and it's up to you. If you do want to do Nihilor gemstones, if you want to do do it, guys.
Oh, I can't look at it now.
Good luck, have fun.
All right, cool. We're live. I see myself. Great. Hi.
Hey.
Hi, guys. How's it going? Welcome to Roller Roleplay, the D&D show that forces my players just to roll with it. I am DM Dan. Hello, hello. We're in 42? I lost
42.
42. Oh my gosh.
Yep, 42
It's
weeks
almost...
we've done this.
Jeez.
Surprise.
I'm getting
surprise.
Surprise,
Love it.
surprise. Do want to thank everyone for watching and for supporting us since day one, or if you're just new, we really love you as well. Thank you. We have a lot of game to play. I don't want to get too much into it, but there's a lot to be had, so we're just going to roll on by and say hi to our lovely players. Hey, Cal, what's up?
Hello.
Hey.
Not much is up.
Cool.
I play Oz, who is a death cleric to the Raven Queen and a doppelganger. So currently Oz is transforming from what was her name? Helena?
Helena Airston. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the human woman who lived in the woods with Umpak, the Minotaur, and is transforming into a bald, beardless dwarf wizard that was part of the security for Xanathar's lair, which we are in still. Yeah.
Purple's going to look very nice on you. With all the robes and the purple lion on the head.
Awesome.
Well, you can always
Love
kill
it.
something else. We'll see.
That's true.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you, Oz. Cal, appreciate you. Hi, Dennis. How you doing? Cool. Anything new with you or anything about the last session you really enjoyed? You turned someone to mist. That was brutal.
Probably did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, that's okay. I'm distracted too. Mm-hmm. It's like the Kool-Aid man got incinerated and just exploded against the wall. Yeah.
No.
I mean, you killed him 4 times over. He had... I love that. Yeah, he only had 9 hit points, and I think he did 41 points of damage, I think. Something like that. And it was brutal. We haven't had like an overkill like that crazy in a while, too, so that was really good. But thank you, Dennis. I'm looking forward to see what you're going to kill tonight. Hey, Kimarie, what's up?
Howdy.
Howdy.
It's me. It's Kimarie. I play Meekhill, and I'm a boy.
Mm-hmm.
Kenku artificer with specialization in alchemy.
Mm-hmm.
My 2 favorite things from last episode were almost dying and Justin casting thoughts and prayers, and the fact that that one prisoner, she's like, oh, I'm part of the Harpers.
Oh, yes.
And I'm like, yeah,
Samara.
great, sure.
Mm-hmm.
We love the Harpers. We're part of the Harpers. Yeah, great. And then all of a sudden I was like, insight!
I was curious about that. Is it because you know me personally, or did you just have a gut feeling? What did you think?
I was just like,
because you know me
why
very
am I
well.
accepting this? Yeah, I do know you very well.
Yeah.
But I was also like, why am I accepting this right away? Because she was like so quick to like answer. You were so quick to answer. I don't know. It was something gut, and it was like, I don't even think I even thought about it. It was just like a gut reaction, just like, insight. So
feel free to question anything you want. I mean,
yeah.
Who say I'm telling the truth or not?
Definitely know I do not use insight enough. I take things like very face value, and I don't think that people are lying to me. That's the Pisces. I trust people too much, so
I think it's kind of a Mikhail trait too, a little bit. Like there's some sort of like that's not so much like naive or like being dense. It's just you're just quick to it. Like okay, like all right, cool.
Yeah.
But you just
even though I'm very smart, I'm smart in other ways.
Exactly.
Like sciencey ways other than people smarts.
Yeah.
Obviously with my mouth too, so
yeah, that can get you into trouble, but we'll see. We'll see in the next episode.
God. Okay.
Did you say you thought you were an Aries, or do you mean like you specifically, or do you mean Miki?
No, I'm a Pisces person.
Pisces, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're both Pisces, yeah.
You're both Pisces. And Pisces apparently trust people too much, which is funny because Dan doesn't really do, but I do. So
I'm skeptical in some ways, but
yeah,
could be pulling from other ones because I mean, affectionate, empathetic, wise, and artistic. But if you're falling for that shit, wise might not apply in the way that you think it does.
It's true.
All right. Well, thank you, Kimarie. Hey, Justin. I love your backdrops. This
Did you see the other ones?
I did. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah.
Surprise, surprise. I expect more of this coming out every time we do an intro. I want these.
Well, it's only gonna happen as long as I have my Nitro, which was a 6-month trial. So
great! You got 6 months of it.
Well, I've had it for like 3 months now, so you have 3 months.
Oh,
I can only provide 3 now. Lost the rest of the war.
2, because we're taking a break next month.
True. That's fine.
But anyways, you want to talk about your was that Bud's Amina last session? Because like you were very useful when you were really perceiving the area. Because if it wasn't for that, there would have been a lot of surprises.
Yeah, a lot of traps or things that we wouldn't have noticed. So that is nice to finally have use of my perception or my natural perception. Because I mean, we all love to hear it. Okay, everyone, roll for perception. Cool. We get to do this 800 times in a single campaign. I get it. It gets boring. But yeah, I play Amina. I know you do. You're so eager. That's why I really think you're more of an Aries than you are a Pisces.
So eager.
Eager beaver.
You're an eager.
Eagle River.
I'm an Aries.
You're an Aries?
I'm an Aries.
Aries.
Cool. I like it. All right.
We need to ask Dan what he thinks our characters are after this, short introduction or next time. But no, just real quick, I play Zamina, a female Rao that is also a druid. So I recently maxed out my faction, so I have no more commitments now.
That you know
off class. Nope.
We'll see. Jared also thinks you're part of the faction, so we'll see.
I mean, I am.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's what makes D&D fun, is being committed. All right. Thank you, Justin. Kimarie, do you know if we have any Instagram people?
Several followers.
Yay, let's talk about it.
Yep, so we have...
I'm going to close my window.
Oh.
One second. I'm just going to turn my camera off to close my window. 1 second. Just go!
Oh, no.
So first is Emberlund, follower, and Zizid Toy Games,
cool.
Mind of Monroe, Fable Star Expanse, and Oceanus Germanicus are all followers.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Thanks,
appreciate it. Oh, we love you all so much. Thank you again for following us and for spreading the word. I mean, it's nice to see us growing. Oh, we got another one.
Sorry, HeroCast ATX. That's the last one. Sorry.
Perfect. Thank you. And Kermit the Frog.
He's nervous because you guys aren't getting through this. No, I'm just kidding.
This is going to be great. The Nitro is such a good investment for you, Justin. I can't wait to see what else you can do.
Shout out to... Yeah. I don't know who gave it to me. We can just move on.
Okay, great.
It wasn't a gift. It was something from some company.
You did a favor for
Amazon.
And that's okay.
Oh, Google. Thanks, Google. You're not sponsoring me, but you should be.
Exactly. Really?
Oh
no!
They were spamming.
That's what you get for being a bot.
Ooh, come on, guys.
It's fine. It is what it is. But they still know about us. So there you go. Great. Silver linings, yeah. All right, silver lining spammers. Let's roll into today's episode of Roll or Roleplay. Roleplay.
Roar!
You might be muted, Dennis. Keep talking.
Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, says they're still muted.
Says you're muted.
No. Oh, we can hear the beautiful voice. Okay. Well, if anyone else is in the chat, feel free to comment if you can still hear Dennis or not. In the meantime, yeah.
Can you hear me now?
And it's not sponsored by Verizon either.
Can you hear me meow?
Meow meow. Yeah, there you go.
That means the music
Perfect.
isn't playing, so you guys continue while I fix this.
Sounds good. No worries. All right. In our last episode, our players continued their exploration through Xanathar's lair in order to rescue their ally Nanette and defeat Nihilor, the Mind Flayer, for Oz's Force Grey faction. Our players just killed Gnarlzai Brindas and his pet Grell in the audience chamber on behalf of Jarlaxle Benray, Zymina's faction leader, and the drow that Zymina's faction leader, and the drow that escorted our party to the lair said that they fulfilled their mission and decided to leave. Zymina had to deal with damage control as Mikhail called them cowards underneath their breath. Luckily, no combat happened and the drow left the group. While in the audience chamber, Zymina noticed a trap door in the room and heard footsteps outside the eastern door. Our group utilized the trap door, which took them down to a lower level. They heard some cooking on the right side and some drunken celebrations muffled to the left. Before exploring further, our group decided to attack the security system on the ground level instead, so that Xanathar and his allies cannot detect them in the lair. They successfully killed the apprentice wizards managing the security system and rubbed out the chalk glyph on the floor. A few minutes later, Ott Steeltoes, Xanathar's pet fish sitter, was assigned to explore the security area and see what was going on. Unfortunately, Ott met his demise as Oz paralyzed him and Krieg killed him with a critical hit, turning his body into a red mist sprayed alongside the hallway walls. Afterwards, I know, I liked him. I thought it was cool. Afterwards, our group decided to go eastward in the lair to explore the footsteps that Zymina heard. The person patrolling was Armago, one of Xanathar's enforcers that is really infatuated with mazes and minotaurs. Oz was familiar with this name because Helena Airston told them about Armago in regards to Umpak, the minotaur's capture. With some good rolls and Justin casting thoughts and prayers, our players managed to kill him. Zymina then found a secret door which led to a fighting arena, and holding cells. Our group managed to find Nanette and Umpak among others. One of the other prisoners was a Zentarum Lightfoot halfling named Samara Strongbones. Our group offered to release her under the condition that she tells Man Shun, who set them free, in order to build a better rapport with them. Another prisoner was Zia Shung, a dwarven bard. One of the keys needed to unlock the hidden Vault of Dragons is a performance of the dwarven song Your Beardy Face, which is normally a duet performed by two people using bagpipes. As a thank you, Zia offered to meet our players at Trollskull Tavern with bagpipes, and her friend Roderick Tafgar so that they can perform the song for them. Zymina also noticed a small barnacle behind Zia's ear, which raises some questions. Umpak and Nanette joined the party and offered to fight alongside them to kill Nihilor and fulfill Oz's quest. As our group was exploring, Oz got a nat 1 on a stealth check and got the attention of 4 large gas spores and a zombie beholder as they fought our party. Luckily, with smart planning and using the narrow hallways, our players won the battle and continued their adventure through the lair. And that is where we left off. It rips Odd's voice. I know, I love it. That was such a annoying character that I love doing. I always like doing stuff like that. Alright, let's go back to the lair, everyone. Everyone's favorite lair.
Yeah, to the lair. It's the only lair we've been in, Dan.
I know.
So it's our favorite.
Your favorite lair, because it's the only lair.
So fave.
So fave. Is it blurry on your end by any chance? Can you see the map?
It's 20 map?
Yeah. Maybe refresh it on mine. Okay. It's doing it blurry on mine. Let me try.
Good for me.
Okay. Sometimes it just needs a good refresh. We'll see.
Tyler says he can't see a map. Oh, I guess it's not changed on them.
Yep, not yet.
Or whatever, Twitch.
No worries. I know we'll get there.
So, okay, guys, it's been 2 weeks. Give us a
perfect.
Break, okay? Just be thankful we're here. I'm just kidding.
Thanksgiving was last
Much
week.
thanks.
You know
All right.
exactly why I'm thankful.
Here we are. Okay, so you defeated the zombie beholders and the gas spores. So you are just like northwest of the fighting arena. As Umpak is there, and Nanette is down by the door, which led to that hallway that you guys entered in before. So it is up to you where you guys want to go and where to explore.
Do we want to go over here to this next hallway?
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, I was gonna ask Nanette or Umpak if they would have any idea where he would be. Heard anything?
I think I already did.
Did you? Okay, never mind. Sorry.
From the Flutterfoot Swizzle, I think that's his name. It's the Deep Gnome Clown. He said southeast for. Oh wait, I don't think you did ask him that.
Nope, but now we know he's southeast.
He's southeast. Umpak says. I thought I heard he's southeast.
Umpak so much.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I could smell him from here. There you go.
Oh, okay. Anyway, let's go.
I said the same thing.
Yep, we're entwined.
You're exploring it anyways. So, yep, Umpak and Nanette go down here with you guys. So you're exploring this room right here, right?
Yarp.
Okay.
Correct.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yar. Okay.
Woo freaking woo.
This is what you see.
I need to look at my spells.
Yep.
At your spoons?
Your spoon.
Spells. Yeah, my spoons that I cast spells with. Just call me Alakazam.
So what you see here is an arrival point. What you see is a curling staircase right here. Right here.
So Corley.
That descends 20 feet. So you think you may go back down to the lower level as well. You also see, as you get to this area here, you see what appears to be like some sort of indentation for like a sphere.
Like the one Nihilor used to get back to the lair?
Exactly. And you kind of wonder, like, okay, putting two and two together, this is probably where he transported to when he left the first time.
Yeah.
Right.
This area.
Well, that's something to remember if we need to get out and we can't go the way we came. Because I'm not fighting Xanathar, but we can try to get rid of Nihilor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We need to be smart about this because he's going to have a ton of intellect devourers, I bet.
Stealth?
There's only one way to find out.
So there is a hallway here, and stairs here.
I want to peek around the corner.
Sure. Which area are you kind of looking for? Oh, okay. So, Mikhail, are you going on the open like this?
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize that was...
That's okay. So these are open hallways.
Open hallways.
Okay.
I would also peek... I'm going to peek to the north, Kel's going to peek to the south.
Okay, could I have both of you roll perception checks for me, please?
Oh, man.
It's just not a stealth check yet.
Not yet.
Right.
Depends what you guys do.
Not yet.
17.
17, okay.
Oh, shit. Come on, Cal!
Where?
12?
12, okay. So I will see with Oz's perception. This is kind of what you see here. Kind of see like this. And there's another there's a door right here that you see.
Okay.
With Mikhail's very good perception roll, you see some creatures right here. Whoops.
Puppies!
Do that. That's fine. Okay.
What are those rust things?
So let me actually bring this up here.
Rust eaters.
Those
They're not puppies.
You know they are Kuatoas.
Quackabutta.
Murloc!
Really? Are you serious?
Yeah.
I didn't think we'd encounter these things at all outside of Baldur's Gate. That's so funny.
So you see them here. They're kind of just like looking around, kind of guarding, just gargling as they looking around.
Yes.
And they're just kind of drooling a bit too, and yeah, you just see them standing guard.
Oh, that's funny.
Well, I whisper to the group. I would say they look like they're standing guard of something, so maybe this would be the way to go. And I cast poison spray on one of them.
Okay, which one did you want to try to hit?
Sure, you're in range, girl.
Yeah, right. I need to make sure I'm in range. Not poison. Not poison
short.
spray. Acid splash. That's
Acid splash.
longer.
Okay.
Ooh, okay, well, good luck, girl. I'm watching you. I'm not casting thoughts and prayers yet. Just thinking.
Not yet. I'll just do this one, Dan. The one to the north.
The one to the north. Okay. Roll to hit, please. Oh wait, or do they have to make a save? Oh, they have to bring up the spell.
Dexterity save.
Okay.
How is that?
Actually, are they within 5 feet of each other?
Let me double check. I think they are. Let me see. Yeah. So this one, yeah. If you do the middle one, the one behind them, and like, yeah, they're all 5 feet within each
Okay,
other.
so I'll do the north, the top one, and the one right next to him, because I can do 2 creatures.
Sure.
Yep.
So you have to roll 2 attacks, right?
Well, it's a range of 60 feet, so you're good to step back if you need. I don't know why I think poison spray is the one I was thinking of. That's
Yeah,
shorter.
poison spray is only 10 feet, so I'd have to.
Yeah, acid splash. Choose one
Acid.
creature within range, or choose 2 creatures within range or within 5 feet. They must make a dexterity saving throw. Oh, okay.
Yep.
All right. Let me roll for them.
Dropping that acid.
Yeah, that's one way to call it.
Yes.
So you know these are Kuatoa whips. Yeah, one got 3. Other one got an 8.
Okay, great.
Making sure that
They don't have a plus
no,
10.
They both fail. They both fail. Yeah, roll your
That's
damage.
just too bad.
It's just too bad. Wasn't it like 2d8 now?
2d6.
Still though.
I will
2D
bring the net over here as well.
So 1 and a 2.
Umpak will be, I
Oh.
think, over here.
Yeah.
1 and 2.
1 and a 2, 3 damage.
So 3 damage total. All right. Hey, every little bit helps.
3, yeah, acid damage. Oh wait, hold on.
Yeah.
When that comes out, it comes out of my hand, and it's a bubble of fell, glowing green. Actually, no, that's from my mouth. It's a bubble of fell, green, glowing acid from my mouth, and it just.
So kind of like blowing like a bubble, like when you're a child, just goes up, but then kind of jiggles a little bit.
Yep.
As it just goes, and then just in a really quick motion, just goes right in between the two and gets them right in the sides of the face as just drips down, and then they go, whoa, and they look right at you.
Mhm.
I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
It's
Yeah.
chartreuse in color.
Chartreuse in color.
Truth.
Turn order.
Fell.
Again, with the
Truce.
chartreuse.
It's a good fell acid color.
Uh-huh.
I'm living for the explanation behind chartreuse.
So good.
Chartreuse
let's-
reboard.
Chartreuse.
Only people who play Warcraft or Warcraft-related games know what fell is.
Oh. My
That's
bad.
fine.
What?
It's okay. I assumed fel just meant demonic in nature, so a yellowish green, maybe beige color.
Yeah, I mean that's the color, but I would have. I've only ever really heard of fell inside Warcraft.
Oh, I'm familiar with it, and I haven't played that.
Yeah, I think some games do use it. It's just not as like large in those games. But yeah, I've heard it. Like people were. It's usually like an old term people use. But yeah, I didn't know it was from WoW. So honestly, both of you just pop off. It's all right. Live your chartreuse.
I love chartreuse.
No!
That's great.
No!
Love the chartreuse. And Nanette, what's your dex bonus, girlfriend? Tell me.
+3.
+6.
+7.
Plus
Plus
3.
3. She can't be
You're
better
right.
than me. See?
She got an 11. She got an 11. Okay.
Back off, bitch. I'm just kidding.
Alright. So here we go. Top of the round again. Mikil. That high dex bonus.
Is that me?
That is you. Yeah.
Yay.
Wow.
So you see those 3 right there.
Yeah, I think I'll just do that again.
Okay. Same thing.
I'm gonna do it again. Yep.
The dex saving throws?
Save for both of them.
For
Yeah.
both of them. So the first one got a nat 19, so that definitely saves. Second one got a 12, which I think fails, right?
Yep.
Okay. So the one, yeah.
So the middle one, it's just taking the damage. Okay.
Yep.
That's better. That's 8 points.
Oh, nice. 8 points.
Thank God.
Yeah, actually, your bubble kind of like wavers a little bit as the top one gets out of the way, but then the whole bubble really gets a good value. It just hits him square right in the face as it gets his eyes. He's like, "Whoa!" He's not having a good time. He does not like that at all. Is that the end of your turn, Miko? Do you want to move or anything?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go back behind this pillar thing again,
Okay.
so I'm kind of not in their line of sight.
Sure, of course, no worries. All right. Next up, we have this Kuatoa whip. So,
Does dex bonus come into play at all here? I'm just asking because I don't know what their dex is.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see your 16. You are ahead of. I apologize.
Oh my
You're
God,
right.
you didn't see
You
my
are.
16?
I didn't see your 16. I'm so sorry. Go ahead. It's your turn.
Now I don't want to take my turn.
Okay, then it's the Kuatoa. No.
Wait, I'm just going to cast. You know, why not? I have to move though, so let me move.
Okay.
To go here. So 5, 10. And I'll just cast Ice Knife at level 1.
Okay.
One in the middle.
Okay.
Just because, I mean, like, the faster we do this, I think, the better. So I have to make an attack roll on the middle one first.
All right.
I'll tell you what happens after that.
Just a side note, Simena.
Yeah.
Chill Touch at level 5 goes up to 2d8 damage.
I know, isn't that cool?
1d8. I'm excited.
Oh, the level 5 was so good. So I rolled a natural 20 on that dude.
On the middle one?
Yeah, on
Wow.
the middle one. So it's only the initial damage that I have to double,
Yeah.
but it's 2d10.
Hey. Wait, so it's 40-10 total, right? Isn't it?
Yeah, and I just
Wow.
rolled 15 damage on the first 2 dice.
Oh my gosh. So you
Plus 10,
did.
so I just did 25 damage to the first one, and if he isn't dead, he and the others have to make a dexterity
He's
saving
still
throw.
alive. So 25 points of damage you did.
25 points of magical cold damage, if that matters. Or no, piercing. It's piercing initial. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. No, he's still up. He's still up. So they all have to make a dex save, right?
Yep, now they all make a dex save to take the cold damage of it shattering on them.
Sure. The top one got a 7. That doesn't do it. Middle one got a 14. I don't know if that's your save, I think.
It is 15, actually.
15 because it went up, right?
Yep, proficiency bonus.
Okay, yeah. And then the last one got a 3. So all of them fail.
Oh my god. Okay, my cold damage then. Now I gotta do. So now it's 1d6, but I don't think that part counts as the crit damage because that's not the initial damage. So I'm just gonna say it's a 1d6.
I'll tell you what. Make it a crit.
Okay, I mean, how often do I use cold damages? I mean, right?
And like honestly, like with a crit, you hit a dead center. I would expect it to do just collateral crit damage because of how impactful it was. So
Collateral crit.
7 points of magical cold damage as it shatters on all 3 of them.
wow, so 7 points for each, right?
Yep.
Wow. Okay.
That was I have not. I don't think I've crit. I have not crit on an attack.
I don't think you have yet. That was really good.
She's just and then she's gonna step back and let the rest of the melee cast do their stuff.
That was 7 points. Okay. Zymina, you hear a voice in your head
Oh.
when you did that. Whenever you cast the spell, you cast Ice Knife. The ice, normally blue, turns into kind of like a bloody crimson color. kind of like a dagger just dripping from blood as you throw it. And he said, and then like you hear a dark voice, or just a deep voice. Man, the voice says, "I will see you soon." As you throw it, and you feel just like someone's kind of guiding you, like holding your hand, like in a very gentle, comforting way, but in a very authoritative way, as he guides you, and the blue turning into crimson color hits the Kuto right in the neck, as just like, oh, and then boom, hits all of them as well. So, great job with that turn. And you don't know what that voice is yet, but
nope,
it was very good.
What happened, Daddy?
Bat Daddy, a baddie.
Daddy.
I end my turn. I take 2 steps back and I end my turn.
Okay.
I'm a rat. I'm a rat.
Next up is the middle Kuatoa. He is not looking good right now, as he is deciding what to do with himself. Well, let's see here. Well, he can breathe air and water. That doesn't really help me.
Oh.
Okay, so he is going to... He has 30 feet of movement, so he'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Peeks around, sees me kill. Oh! And it's going to try to make 2 attacks on you.
Rude.
Got 2 attacks.
Yeah, so he's going to try to first bite you. He's getting out his, like, fishy breath. Oh, no. He rolled a natural 3 on that. That's not going to hit you. Now he's going to... He grabs out his... Looks like a staff with pincers on its end that are very rusted. He's going to try to poke you with that.
Poke you with that. He's going to pinch you.
He got a 22 to hit you with that.
Oh, God.
Jesus.
I know. And then you take total of 4 points of piercing damage, and I'm going to need you... actually, you're actually grappled in the pincer as well.
Oh, no.
As he grabs, like, your torso with the staff, and you're grappled. So, you would have to escape on your turn a DC, I think it's a strength check or athletics. I think it's an athletics check to break out of it. But yeah, that's the end of that one's turn. Next up is Umpak. As the Kuatoa is kind of like laughing at you and grappling you, just Mikhail, you look up in the darkness as you see this huge minotaur with eyes of red, piercing rage going up and going to try to kill the Kuatoa right in front of you.
Awesome.
He's gonna do... He's going to do a reckless attack with his great axe.
Get it.
That he got from you guys. So hopefully he can finish this bad boy off. We'll see. He got 24 to hit.
Damn.
And that's 2d12.
2d12, damn. Okay, get it.
I rolled a 12 on the first one. I rolled an 11 on the second one.
Oh my god, not the max. Almost max.
Oh my god.
He did 27 points of slashing damage. As he goes up in the pure rage, you see his muscles billowing out and cleaves him down. And then the Kuatoa looks at you, Mikhail, like confused, like, what? As splits open along with the staff and just collapses as the Kuatoa is dead. And Umpak says, "There we go."
Hell yeah, there
and
we
he's
go.
Moving up 5, 10, 15. He's going to get out of the way a bit, but he's going to go right here. Want to get in the heart of it. He looked very happy with that. So, that's the end of Umpak's turn.
You're on our side.
Yep. Yeah. Next up is this Kuatoa whip. After seeing that, he's going to go after Umpak. Wait, not. He's going to go after Umpak. Do the same thing. Try to do a bite. And the bite hits. And then he's going to try to do the staff. Staff misses. So, with the bite, which is not going to be a lot of damage, does max damage at 6 points. Okay. As he just bites Just bites the Minotaur, bites Umpak, but is not phased by it at all.
Need more Minotaurs in our life.
All right. Next up is Oz.
Hey, Dennis, what's your dex?
Oh, that's right. Close again. So many. Yeah, Dennis has a +2 dexterity, so sorry about that. Thank you.
It's okay.
Craig, it's your turn.
Yep.
I had to look at that.
I'm gonna move up and attack this guy up here.
Up there? Okay. Sounds good.
I don't get an opportunity attack from the other one when I walk.
Look, it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 30. If you're doing that, then you would get opportunity attack from him.
He's not already focused on. Oh,
If he hasn't used his reaction yet, then he would use it against you. If you want to do that.
You know what? I'll just move up to him instead.
Okay. You see him gnawing on Umpak's leg right now as he's trying to do damage to it. It looks at you.
And I will attack with my hammer.
Okay.
13 to hit.
13 hits. They don't have a high armor class.
Damn.
He's gonna wish it did.
Yep. This looks like all nothing but fish and clothes.
Fish and clothes. Oh. True.
20 damage.
20 damage, alright. You get him right on the side, you just see it starting to bleed out. Alright. You have another attack, right?
Yes, I will attack.
Alright.
Again.
Alright. Go ahead.
It's over 20.
Okay. Yep. That hits. That's fine.
Um, 25 damage.
Another 25. So you did 50 damage in one turn.
And I don't even need. And I have to crit just to get half of that.
I rolled 2 9s on the damage.
Oh, jealous.
That is great. He's really beat up. You get him and he is just like bleeding all over the place. He's still gnawing on Umpak, but not feeling great after that. Is that the end of your turn, Craig?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I have a quick question. Did you Frenzy Rage last episode? I don't think you did you?
I think I did actually.
You did? Okay.
But I don't think I would still be.
Yeah, it's only your level 1 exhaustion, so it would just be ability checks.
Okay.
I thought you were
But I thought
you were going to, but ended up not.
Yeah, you know what? Let's just go with it. I'm just because I don't remember if you did or not, so we're gonna say it didn't happen.
Okay.
So let's just do that.
Thanks, Dan.
Yep, you're welcome. All right, Oz, it is your turn. The one by Umpak and Craig is looking really beat up right now.
I'm gonna prepare chill touch.
Okay, like hold your action for chill touch.
Yeah. Okay. So then, like, if anybody else just suddenly appears,
okay,
then I'll cast it. But since I look like a beardless dwarf, I'm gonna try and maintain that as long as I can.
Sure, no worries.
And Umpak seems like he's really wanting to destroy some stuff. So
yeah, you got a view of that too. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So are you kind of hiding behind here right now, or are you like gonna come out in the open and see? Or where are you gonna look?
I think I'll come right here, so then I still have a
Sure.
view of everything.
Sure.
But I'm not like right next to these dudes.
Sure thing. All right. But you'll hold your action in case one of them pops out. Okay.
Yeah.
Next up
Anybody else?
is Nanette. Nanette is going to go sees Craig and Umpak doing a good job here. She's going to... sneak attack possibly, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Bonus action to dash. Let's go try to finish this one off. I'm on the net. Let's see what you're doing. Brings out that magical plus 20. And hits. Right. Oh, my notes are cut off here. That's not good.
Oh no.
There you go, sneak attack. Okay, there you go. I was looking for it. It's like, how much sneak attack did you get? And then D4, this one. Alright, so she does 12, 16, 21, 24 points of piercing damage.
Damn.
As she sneaks through the shadows, just sneaks up right behind the Kuatoa, biting on Umpak, and just slices his throat and then just collapses on the ground. This one is dead.
Awesome.
Yeah, she's like, I'm not fucking around right
Yay!
Yeah, so that's the end of that one's end of the net's turn. She'll stay where she's going to move a couple spaces back. Just
Nice.
plan things out. Next up is the Kuatoa Whip. This one here. Who's he going to attack? It's going to go after Craig. Right here. Okay, your funeral, dude. First, gonna try to bite you, Craig. That's a 15 to hit you, which I think that's your armor class that I see here, right? 15.
It just meets my armor class.
Okay, and then he's gonna try to hit you with the cancer staff too, which hits you again. So, the biting attack, he's going to do probably a small amount of damage to you, which is 5 points of piercing damage to you, and you're not raging at the moment, so that would be full damage. And then he's going to he's going to hit you with the pincer staff, which is another 5 points of piercing damage, and you are grappled.
I don't know if that's good for them.
Mm-hmm. He looks like he's actually doing something to you. So that's the end of the Kuatoa Whip's turn. Now, we're going to the top of the round. Oz. As you see this happening, you see a whole other group of Kuatoa here as they start making their way over. So you have a Kuatoa Whip and then just a regular Kuatoa as well. So it looks like the Kuatoa Whip, like the others you see, are like the leaders. The Kuatoas are kind of like more minions. So they see this, they're going to... I'm going to add them all to initiative now, but what I will do... let me add them to initiative, and then you can do your attack if you want to. So, let me just bear with me 1 second here as I add their turns. There's a lot of them, guys.
And am I still grappled even though the Kuatoa is dead?
Nope. The pincer it was more of kind of like a mechanic on the staff.
Okay.
So you're no longer grappled. Yep. So you are good, my friend. And I want to just check to see what this one is. Open character sheet. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, okay, that's a different one. All right, cool. All right, let's roll. See what we got.
In today's episode of Roll the Rope.
Okay. Oh, good. They all have his. Y'all were pretty low. It's pretty nice. Then we got 2 more. Alright, 13 at a time. Okay, so, they, I will say they have not moved yet because it's not their turn. But once that happens, Oz, actually, from where you are right now, I don't know if you would be able to see any of them, unless you moved out probably one more square. I'll leave that up to you.
Well, I kind of figured if I'm standing right here, like I'm peeking around trying to keep an eye.
Oh, okay then. Okay, I thought like if they came in line of sight. Okay, sure, I'll give it to you with Chill Touch. Which one would you like to hit? This one right here is the beefy one, the top one.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the beefy one, and then the one right behind him.
The one south of him? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Roll your first attack, please.
Okay.
You start preparing, just the ghostly blue hand coming out.
12 for the first one.
That one hits. Yep, the 12 hits on the first one. Yeah.
Nice.
Yep.
Okay. And I'll roll to attack the second one.
All right.
That would be a 13 to hit.
That hits. Yep.
Awesome. So, like I said to Zymina earlier, or to Justin earlier, Chill Touch at level 5 gets 2d8 damage now instead of 1d8.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Super duper nice.
Love damage.
Damage is fine.
It's not 50 points of damage, but you know what? It's
but
it's honest, good damage.
That would be 8 points of damage for the first one.
All right.
And 7 points of damage
For the second one.
for the second one. I'm not adding anything to damage, right? It's just the roll.
I think it's just straight spell damage. Yep.
Okay, yeah.
So as you notice, the one behind the beefy one took more of a hit with that and is looking pretty rough with that. From what you gather, you see kind of a hierarchy of which ones are stronger. But yeah, you do a great amount of damage to both. They like move their heads around like they're caught in like brain freeze as they're just kind of reeling back, and they like see where it's coming from, so they kind of know where to head out now for attacking. But yeah. So yeah, for our top of the round now, unless if there's anything else you wanted to do, Oz, with your held action, if there's anything else.
Just double check that.
Sure, no worries. Yeah, so you guys have already done a great amount of damage in just the first round, so. Yep.
I'm gonna stop there because I'm gonna hold my spell slots.
Yeah, sounds good.
Damn.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Come back.
As soon as the music changed. Kidding.
Surprise, surprise.
Oh no.
California internet.
This is fine.
This is fine. Poor Dan.
This hasn't happened in a while.
It really hasn't.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll be back soon.
I mean, I'm thinking about casting a higher level spell just to see if I can take most of them out, because I feel like that'll save time.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, but I only have 1 3rd level slot, 1 2nd level slot, and 3 1st level spots left.
Same, actually.
So...
Oh, but I mean, I don't have anything that would really be helpful in a combat situation, so I guess I don't mind spending my slots. You know, like, I could turn into a gas form, but, like, in combat, that's not gonna help me, you know? But...
yeah, not really. I'm just gonna stink them out. Miki, what are you gonna do?
Yep, I'm gonna do acid splash on This Kuotoa, he just has to roll dexterity for me.
Okay.
I have to go to the bathroom, so I'm like...
Well, go to the
Might be
bathroom
the time.
then. Yeah, just go ahead and go.
Just go? Are you sure?
Just go. Like,
Okay,
he just...
well... If he fails his dex, he takes 4 damage. So there you go. You can tell him that.
Okay.
Perfect.
Great. Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay, bye!
Bye.
You know what? Why don't we just take a little bit of a break since Dan has dropped out of the call.
Yeah, because
And
camera's
we'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes, Tyler. And anybody else who's watching.
People in the future who could be watching this later. Don't worry.
Yes.
We'll be back.
And we're out. Yeah, once Kimarie gets back, I'll go do that too. How you doing, Justin? Yeah. I'm doing pretty good. Things have been slow this week, so for the most part, I was having some like I almost cognitive issues earlier today. I was trying to read an email and I just could not read it. Like it was all like jumbled up letters to me. I've
What is happening right now?
I love it.
Because
Oh.
Mallory just commented on that.
All
She's
right.
like, just like
Hey guys, hey, thank you again. Thank you again, everyone, for your patience. My internet's back up. Luckily, knock on wood, we haven't had this problem in a while, so here's to hoping. Carrie and Mallory, good to see you. Hi. Love you so much. Hi. Of course, Tyler, we appreciate you too. Thank you. All right, so we are back into combat, top of the round. Mikhail, it is your turn.
Yep. So I'm going to move up a little bit so I can get that big, beefy Kuatoa in my line of sight, and I will cast Acid Splash again.
Acid Splash. Okay, make a dex save.
Dex save, yep.
All right. Got a 12. I think that fails.
That fails, so you take 4 points.
4 points of damage. Hey, you know, again.
4 points.
Same thing. You blow that chartreuse-colored acid bubble out as it just moves around and then splashes him in the face. And just really you just see like a little bit of scales kind of peeling off, slowly but surely. Not happy about that. But is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Next up is the Kuatoa Whip down here. So he is going to obviously move up to try to do something. Oh, I deleted all my little... Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, no.
They're
all dead. It's okay.
No. Basically, I have little mini windows of their character stats, and that all of those got deleted with the... it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Just a couple quick things here, and we'll be good to go. Okay. So the Kuatoa Whip. Yeah, it really has no big thing at the moment. Let me take a look at this. Yeah, he's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to go here. And he's going to cast Bane on Umpak, Craig, and Oz. And you all, Craig and Oz, you need to make a charisma saving throw for me, please. And Umpak will as well. After roll Umpak. Oh, okay.
Well, I rolled an 18. I am proficient in charisma saving throws, but I do not know what my modifier is.
It's so your proficiency is a +3 for that. You pass. What did you get, Craig?
Net 1.
Okay.
No.
And then the Minotaur also failed as well. So with Bane, the way it works is whenever you fail the saving throw, whenever you fail it, make an attack roll or a saving throw before... Okay. So whenever you make an attack roll or saving throw, you must roll a d4 and subtract... Actually, I will be doing that. Subtract the number rolled from the attack or saving throw. So your attacks and saving throws decrease from Bane. And he casted it at first level, so...
No additional punishment for a critical failure?
No, not with that. No,
Oh,
it's just basically just reducing your ability to attack and to save in the future. So he is concentrating on that right now from here.
I guess if I was going to roll a nat 1 on anything...
That was the chance to do it, yeah. So that's what he's going to do. Zaymina, it's your turn.
Yes. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, and then followed by an oh god.
You see kind of like a purplish, kind of pale purple energy, kind of like swirling around Umpak and Krigas. They're not as strong with their weapons as they normally are. This seems a little bit off.
They're a little distracted. That's okay. Yeah. Understandable.
Yep.
Yeah. I can't help with that, but I can do other stuff. You know,
like what? Tell me.
I don't know how much health they have, so it's like I don't know if it's like worth it. But let's see. I'm just trying to figure out what 10-foot sphere That, or I'm just going to cast Erupting Earth, just so you know. But
sure. I mean, D6 are clustered here. Then you have one here and one here. And I guess I'll reveal just for time's sake here. There is a door here, portcullis here, and a door here.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you know, I am just to kind of test the waters and see if they're pretty hardy.
Sure.
I am actually going to cast Wither and Bloom on these 6 guys here.
Oh my gosh.
So my second level spell that I haven't used yet.
Yeah,
so they all need to make Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
I can read it, but yeah.
Yeah.
You invoke both death and life upon a 10-foot radius sphere. Set at a point within range. Each creature of your choice in that area must make a Constitution saving throw, taking 2d6 necrotic damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful save. Non-magical vegetation in the area withers. In addition, one creature of your choice in that area can spend and roll one of its unspent hit dice, but there's no one in there that would do that. So at second level, they just need to pass a 15 Constitution saving throw.
Let's do it. Let's see what happens.
So I'm just going to roll my damage right away, so you have that.
First one fails. Second one fails. Third one fails, because it's a 15, right?
Yep.
Fourth one fails. Fifth one fails. All of them fail.
Oh no.
Rip!
Yeah.
You know, I already did it. I was thinking maybe I should just cast it at third level so I can keep my second level, but that's
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's okay. They take 11 points of necrotic damage. I rolled a 5 and a 6.
11 points. All right. As the what's it called? Wither and Bloom.
Wither and Bloom. Yeah, I invoke life and death.
As the first time you cast it, there's almost a tranquility with you, a beauty, as your fingers kind of point down to the earth as just this crimson, almost like vines come down. Almost kind of like small blood vessels or blood veins just kind of come down, and then they kind of just travel through the earth and the ground as they all wrap around, almost kind of like invading their skin and their pores. All these Kuatoa. This one that got hit before by the cold chill touch, excuse me, is dead. The other look really, really rough as you feel just like your necklace just pulsing even more, like a heartbeat, as the kind of like blood-like trails and veins actually pulse with it as well. So it actually is. I'm trying.
It's like almost enjoying that.
Yeah. So like it. Yeah. So it's consistent with that. So you. In sync, yeah, exactly. Justin Timberlake's there. So he's
synonymous is the word.
Thank you, yes, synonymous, yes.
All of them are like that word I couldn't say before. Anonymity.
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 All right, don't hurt yourself.
That's okay. We need another TikTok clip for that.
And I take 5 steps back, 2 steps forward, because I'm dressed like a cat. No, I don't know.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
Paula Abdullah Oblongata. Yeah, that was great.
Not that.
Yeah. All right. Next up is Umpak. Umpak just seeing this one right here is going to try to attack with his great axe. That was a good job, Justin. By the way, very, very, very good.
Yeah, it's first time using that spell. It's kind of cool.
Actually, I don't know if he hits that. So that would be a 13 to hit, but he's going to use Bane. And that's going to turn into an 11, which I actually still think that hits. Yeah, that still hits. Wow. Okay. So he's going to do 2d12. Great axe.
Nice.
Okay, that's not bad. So 5 plus 11 is 16, plus another 4 is 20 points of damage to that one. It just slices him right on the side. That's the end of Umpak's turn. Now it is this Kuatora's turn. He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 here. And 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, it's going to be... he can't do a lot. He's just going to try to throw a spear at Craig and see if it's going to be a disadvantage. But we'll see what happens. Yeah. Misses you with a 9. She actually throws a spear and just lands short. And he stomps on the ground, very furious. He's very upset. Oz, it's your turn.
It's actually Craig's turn.
Craig, it's your turn.
It is my turn.
I don't know why that went back down again.
Well, I guess I'm gonna attack this one that's right by me in Oompak, since
Sure.
I may as well.
Mm-hmm.
18 to hit.
18, and even with Bane, that would still hit. So, yep, you hit. Roll your damage.
25 damage.
Looking really rough right now.
I'll attack him again.
All right.
Yeah, 18.
18, yeah, the hits. Roll your damage.
25 again.
Wow, great rolls.
First
Right?
time I rolled 9 and 9. This time I rolled 10 and 8.
That is fantastic. Wow.
Is that like 4 times of 25 damage?
Yeah.
No, it's 3 because the first one was 20.
Okay, so 5 to...
Oh, I'm sorry.
Only, like 95 points. But yeah, you kill him. You slice him like right along the chest as he just goes along and dies, and Umpak nods you in approval and respect. I'm very happy with that. That one's dead.
And that's my turn.
All right. Next up, now we have Oz.
All right, I'm gonna cast Shield Touch.
Okay. On which one?
On this dude.
All right.
And probably on this one over here again.
Okay. All right. Roll 2 hits. So the first one.
Oh, that's a natural 20.
Wow.
Nice. How
It's our
far does
time to
Shield Touch
shine.
go again, actually? It's
So how-
far, right?
What?
What's your range on Shield Touch again?
120.
Okay, yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah. How are we doing damage for that?
So it's normally 2d...
2d8.
2d8, so you roll 4d8.
Okay.
Straight 48 damage for that one.
A straight 48 damage. I will take 48 damage.
Yeah! See what you're doing there.
9, 14, 16 points of damage.
16, that's a good chunk.
That's no 25, but I guess we'll take it.
As the Shield Touch comes out, like, it actually, like, sticks to him longer. As you just feel like his, like, life energy just starting to drain a little bit more as that one really gets at his soul. Still alive. The second
thank
attack.
God.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alright, second attack.
Mm-hmm.
17 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, 2d8.
Mm-hmm.
7 points. 7 points of damage.
7 points, and this is the bottom, right?
Yes.
You reach out for the Chill Touch, go in, the soul comes out.
Ugh.
As you
God,
kill
I'm
it.
gonna turn into a fish.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, guys, I lost the beardless dwarf.
We need a beardless dwarf. Fuck.
I mean, did the rules say that they need to be alive?
Didn't say. It is next turn is the you did kill it. Good job. Next is this Kuatoa. 5, 10, 15, 20,
Damn.
25, 30. He's gonna try to throw his spear at Craig. 5, 10, 15. Disadvantage. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna hit you at all. That is a 11. Yeah, 11's gonna miss you. That's just another spear misses
Nope.
as well. And
Nope.
Yeah. Nope. It is Nanette's turn now. Nanette's seeing this. Go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and she's just going to attack this big one right here. See if she hits. Does hit. She does not get her sneak attack bonus though, but she will still do damage. So that is 3 plus 1 is 4. So it does 7 points of piercing damage to that one. As you guys are ganging up on them. They're not doing too hot. All right. Next up are the Kuatoas again. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Going to try to throw a spear at Nanette. That is 13 to hit, which misses her. Yep. She has a 15 armor class. Yep. And then next one is this Kuatoa. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just going to try to do the same thing to Nanette. Just hits. And does 6 points of piercing damage to Nanette. Alright. At the end of all of that, it is Mikhail's turn.
Oh, hey, it's me. I'm gonna go over here.
I apologize. Nanette's going to do Uncanny Dodge, so she's going to take half of that.
Nice.
That's good.
Yep, so go ahead.
I'm gonna go there, and I'm sick of acid coming out of my mouth, so I'm just gonna pull out my crossbow.
Okay.
And the acid reflex, it's
just
done,
kick, yeah.
So, yeah. I'm gonna get that flavor in my mouth. I'm done with it. I'm just gonna pull out my crossbow. Yeah. I'm gonna pull out my crossbow, and I'm gonna try to shoot the whip, the Kuato whip.
The big one? Okay.
Yep.
Alright, roll a hit.
Whip it.
Whip it good.
Whip it real good.
I got 12. That
12
hits.
hits. Yep,
Yeah.
12 hits.
Hey.
And that is max damage 12!
Nice!
Woohoo!
12 points of damage.
Woohoo! It's no 25, but it will take it.
Oh my goodness. I can't make you all barbarians. That's not how this works.
I think you should.
Well, you wouldn't get all that splash damage that you normally did before, so. Okay, great. Anything else, Mikhail?
No, I think I'm good.
Alright. Next up is the Kuato Whip. I'm going to try to attack Nanette. Going to try to bite her. That misses. Going to try to do the staff. That hits. So the Kuatoa is going to do the staff thing, which is takes 8 points of piercing damage to Nanette, and then she is grappled at the moment.
Brightness.
And she looks more annoyed than anything at this point. You just hear, "Get this fucking thing off me." She's not.
Well.
Next up is Zymina.
I really just want to keep trying to save us time, so I'm going to cast Ice Knife at level 1 on this guy.
The middle one?
I just want to just turn management, so I'm going to make an attack roll as I do that Crimson Blade again.
Doesn't make a dex save, right?
Well, the first guy I have to roll to hit first, but they all do have to make a dex save
That's
regardless of whether it hits. But I rolled an 11 to hit.
That misses.
Okay, so they all still have to make a dex save, so they got to be 15.
All right. The one to the left, saved. Middle one failed. The one to the right, saved. So only the middle one passed. Failed. Excuse me.
So let me roll my damage. Let me double check that it's.
No worries.
Okay, it's still 2d6. All right.
Okay. Hey, that's so good.
Damage is damage. Go dice. Alright, so it's 8 cold damage for those who did not save, and then 4 for those that did.
Okay. The middle one is dead. The other two look extremely rough. They're like just fish caught in a freezer right now. They are just they're shaking for dear life right now. They look really beat up.
Taking for dear life. And 20. I'll just move here. I'm gonna observe.
All right, just sitting there admiring your work. All right, next up is Umpak. Umpak is gonna go 5, 10, 15. Is gonna try to attack the one that's grappling the net. That definitely hits. Actually, one second. It also passed its concentration before the previous hit too, for the Bane. So, but 2d12. I just rolled another 12 with him. Damn.
Wow.
He's really good. 12 and a 9 is 21 plus whatever he has again. As a plus 4. 25. He did 25 damage.
Wow, how
That's a competition.
wonderful!
No, it kills him, slices him in half, just like
Nice.
before with the pincer thing. He just knows that it's the ultimate opportunity just to kill when they're grappling. So that one's dead. So you just have the 3 right here. Next up is this Kuatoa right here. Is going to try to attack Nanette. Oh, poor Nanette.
Well,
I think she'll be fine though. He's gonna try to. Yeah, he actually brings out a net, and is gonna try to hit the net with a net.
Say that 5 times fast.
The net with a net, yeah. And misses. Misses the net with a net, and actually just falls flat right in front of his feet. And he smiles. And then that looks like he wants to kill him right now. Seeing that.
fair.
That's the end of that one's turn. Craig, it's your turn. You don't have Bane on you anymore. Because Umpak killed the one that casted that.
Anyways,
Yes.
it's finishing up a message. I am going to
move
down here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to attack the Murloc closest to me. I'm not gonna remember Kuatoa, so
That's okay. The Kuatoa in the bottom left.
Even though
Alright.
you just said it.
That's
the
okay.
last time I'm gonna say it.
That's okay. Roll
Okay.
it. I know what you meant.
15 to hit.
15 hits, yeah. Roll your damage.
24 damage.
Slice it in half. Sashimi,
Nice.
it's dead.
And then I'll attack this one.
The one down here?
Yeah, the southernmost one.
All right. Yep. Roll the hit.
Another 15 to hit.
That hits. Yep.
Uh, 17 damage.
Kills that too. All right.
Nice.
1-2 chop. Kill 2 of them. Combination of some chill touch and then some really interesting druidic magic from Zaimina. You finish them off without a problem.
Work.
It's my turn.
All right. Oz, it's your turn. I did it right this time.
Yeah.
There's just the one left.
Just the one left. And you're going to turn into one of them anyways.
Yeah, that's true. All right, I'll cast Chill Touch.
All right, go for it.
Ooh, 19 to hit. 19 plus
Yes.
whatever.
19 plus whatever hits.
So, where'd my D8 go? There. 2D8. 9 points of damage.
How do you want to
Nice.
finish this one off, Oz?
You get to turn into a better one.
He has a beauty mark on him. No, I'm kidding. But that's actually just a ward. How would you like to finish them off
What
with your
is
chill touch?
happening right now?
Yeah.
Is this the one? Did this one hit Nanette at all?
It did. Oh, wait, no, it tried to hit the net with the net, but then it's at its feet.
And then that.
Okay. The net is between him and the net.
Yes.
Got it.
So happy this is a thing.
Right.
So much fun.
So much fun.
Typically,
So much fun.
Typically, I think Chill Touch comes across as more blue, with
Yours,
like
yeah. Mm-hmm.
raven feathers around the wrist and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I think this time, a little bit of gold starts showing in Oz's eyes, and there's a little bit of gold shot through the hand as well, and it just, instead of just going in, it like grabs the fish thing around its neck and like picks it up and chokes him to death.
Yeah.
Then the fish just falls to the floor when it's dead.
Sure. So as you start to cast a spell, like Nanette looks more annoyed with the fish with the Kuatoa, and then looks at you like bewildered and is almost surprises a realization of just an acceptance of who you are throughout this whole campaign, just the story, as you just come in terms more with yourself and be more comfortable with yourself and who you are. You shoot the Chill Touch, and yeah, the raven feathers are still there, but there is like a gold sheen to it, almost like a holier sheen, as it comes out and darts out and grabs the fish by its neck as it's like, oh, it's just like moving its feet off the ground as that's looking at on in wonder as you snap its neck, and then just falls like a sack of potatoes down the ground. It is dead. And then that looks at you, and smiles widely and says, "That was good."
Oz tries not to look too pleased with themselves.
Sure. Even Umpak looks at you and says, "That was good. All right."
Yeah, go team. Okay. Let's go.
All right. So where would you like to go?
Miki's gonna vote for the north, but
I think
yeah.
I agree. Should we try to peek through the door that's down here though? Or do we just not want to go near it?
There's a portcullis over there too, so maybe we can see through it. Just in case.
Apologize, I had to get my book. My internet went out. I was like, I had to drop it somewhere. Okay, so I apologize. Are you going north?
Yeah, but before we do that, I want to try to peek through the southeast door.
Sure. Okay. Sure thing.
Just to try and get an idea. Is there immediate danger or?
Sure. Make a perception check for me, please.
Oh man. That's a 3.
Great. Kind of. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see at this point.
Turn around and give 2 thumbs up.
You're just like, maybe there's something in there. You're not sure.
I shrug and walk back up to the
Go
other
north?
door.
Okay. Sounds good.
Just because like I am running low on spells, I'm just gonna like.
How is everybody on health? Side note.
That's true.
I'm at 22 out of 35.
Well, in terms of non-metagaming, I look like I have a bruise or two.
Sorry.
I have a bruise or two, but I'm okay.
Umpak looks completely fine, probably just like a scratch. And that took a little bit of a hit, but for the most part, she's okay.
Okay.
I could potentially be okay.
Okay.
I could also heal myself.
I'm okay-ish. If you're gonna heal anybody, heal other people first before me.
Okay. Well, I have a prayer of healing, so I can heal the whole group, but it would be my last level 2 spell.
Yeah, save it.
So. Cool. Alright.
Okay. So.
North, my son.
Going north, alright. You open the door here and you see they appear to be like holding cells. From what you see here. And you see someone on the inside. So, looking there, you see that there are 8 locked iron doors that lead to cells. some of which have bars separating them. You also see a 1 foot tall figurine of an otherworldly creature that rests atop a slime-covered alabaster pedestal against the east wall. Right here as well. In a cell here, are you going inside? And you look at the person?
Mm-hmm.
Honestly,
Yeah.
I mean, okay, honestly, Miki's gonna be like, well, he's not in here, and like turn around.
Okay, that's why I asked you about that, yeah. Up to you.
But I'm just gonna, I mean, I'll relay it, but if people want to go in, I'll just stand outside and go listen at another door.
Yeah, I'll stand here in the middle,
Okay.
just kind of observing the room. Because that slimy pedestal, that thing seems weird.
And Oz and Craig, you take a look. He's very familiar, way back from one of the first parts of the campaign. This is Eustace Staggett. He is the the sergeant.
Captain?
Yeah, Captain Eustace Staggett of the dock ward. When you guys were in the warehouse the first time.
Oh, the guy that talked to us?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When Renair was there, he doesn't recognize you as what's happening. He still thinks of you as a friend, but then kind of sees Craig as well and perks his eyebrow open a little bit and doesn't say anything because he doesn't know what to make of it. He rolled a high perception. He sees Zymina and says, "Wait a minute, I think I know who you are."
And who do you think that is?
Well, my memory's kind of gone a little bit from all the lack of light and sustenance in here, but I think you guys were the ones in the warehouse when that whole massacre broke out. You were with Renair.
Yep.
You don't
You
look the
saved
same,
Renair.
no. Yeah, you saved Renair. Hi, yeah. I don't know what's happening to you. Hope everything's okay.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I do recognize the voice, though. So, maybe you're...
You have a good memory, then.
Well, not to brag, I usually do, but...
Well, the darkness hasn't really affected it, but, that's besides the point. We're kind of in a hurry and seeing you down here. Why are you here? Or do you know why you're here?
Yeah, they want to take over the dock ward. They're trying to... Well, intellect devourers mostly, to try to take over the place. They're corrupt, they're horrible people. Or creatures or whatever. I was caught off guard, my men died, and dragged me here to do whatever they want to me.
Can I do an insight?
Sure. One side.
That's a 16 plus 6. So.
Damn.
22.
You think he's telling the truth. Seems very forthright. Seems more relieved when talking to you. Especially, he was very guarded at the beginning because he thought that you guys were part of Xanathar's guild. But then they heard your voice, sees Zymina. That was a big shift. And Craig too. And he seems like he's being honest. He says that, yeah, well, I was with my friends or soldiers off duty, and I was kidnapped. At least that's what I thought they were going to do. They just want to get rid of any resistance against them so they can get over with whatever they want to do.
Yeah, they also teamed up with those thugs that were on the boat, but for the most part, a lot of Xanathar's enforcers have been taken care of, aside from the major ones like Nihilor, but we're actually here to solve that problem, but...
He looks shocked. He's like, who took care of them?
She just makes this gesture, pointing at Craig, and then, everyone, we did.
Surprise,
Really?
surprise.
Wow.
Yeah. And she
Get
just,
in here.
yeah, and then she continues to talk, going, we have our doubts with the City Watch, but we know there's a lot of good people in there like you.
Thanks.
So, is there any way that, if you were able to help you out, and the city watches whatever they're doing to try to hurt us, just like maybe like tip us off or something.
Well, I mean, I can put in a word as much as I can. I'll be honest with you. I'm not Lyrell, but if I can definitely put in a good word for you, most definitely. I'll talk about how you guys rescued me in this situation, and I'll do everything I could to put Xanathar behind bars. I don't know how much that will do, but at least I'll get some leeway.
Are there keys hanging up or anything for the doors?
You don't see any keys on the doors, but there can be lockpicked if you want to.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a lockpick tool, so I can't. We'd have to ask Miki, unless Greg wants to try to break the lock again. I know they were really hard, but you never know. But she'll just continue talking. She's like, I mean, didn't really need anything out of it. Just wanted to see how far we could go. Can't just leave you here.
I can try and do it again.
Okay. Sure.
If that doesn't work, I was gonna ask Annette if she has a set of picks.
She looks at you and says, unfortunately, I took everything off my person. I don't have picks.
Fair enough.
While Craig is attempting to break down the lock, she wants to ask him, the guy in the cell, do you know anything about this weird slimy statue or what they're doing with it here?
I have no idea. It's beyond my recollection. It looks disgusting.
Yeah, it looks like we can leave it alone. And she kind of like moves back, waiting to see if Craig is able to open the door.
Looks like it's made out of clay, if that helps. They were sculpting it earlier and just hawking and making it out of clay, so I don't know. Craig, you're trying to open the door? Athletics?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you said athletics?
Yep.
So I rolled a 19 plus 8. That would be
27.
27.
27.
Wow, like
Holy crap.
you start grabbing the bars and Houston steps back. He's like not looking to expect, and you just with all your strength, one by one, you just see one of the bars start giving out. Then in one fell swoop, you rip out part of the wall too, with the gate, and just through the door on the other side of the room, and Eustace looks astounded and looks at Zaimine and says, "Okay, that makes sense." Walks out and nods, says, "Thank you for letting me go."
She'll just say, now we did take care of quite a few people around here, so you should be able to get out, but just be careful.
Okay.
And she'll direct him in the direction where they were able to sneak out into the sewer so that he can follow his way without, hopefully anything happening.
Okay. He says, I have no weapons on me, but I will do my very best to try to sneak around and get out of here as much as I can. I assume you're being, no offense, distracting enough, so I can have a little bit of a chance. Thank you. I will put in a good word as much as I can. And he starts walking off. He sees Nanette and Umpak and looks around and starts making his way out of there.
Hi.
Zamina kind of looks at Craig as he's finally the guy's out of the room. She goes, I'm really tired of saving people all the time, but hopefully he can be useful. And she'll make her way towards the door. Whether you want to comment on that or not is fine. I just wanted to say that because I know it's out of character for me to help in a sense. Yeah. So I'm just making it clear that it's
but it's advantageous because it helps you and your party out.
Exactly.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, you help them out, but it's a benefit to you and the rest of the group.
Hope so.
It helps when they're grateful.
Mm-hmm. All right. So while that was Mikhail, were you opening this door while they were talking over there?
I was just gonna listen and see if I could hear anything.
Sure. Roll a perception check for me, please.
Perception is that's a not natural 20.
Okay. You do hear what appears to be like a pool of some kind, like some light splashing and dripping. Just like maybe some like fluid or water just kind of splashing around a little bit.
Cool. I'll wait until, or actually, can I stealthily look in through the door?
It is closed door, so you have to open the door.
Oh, and okay, I can't open it stealthily, Dan.
You can if you want.
No, I'll just wait for everybody else to be done.
All right,
we're watching you from a distance. It's fine.
This was happening while you're having your little conversation.
So everyone is back where Mikhail is now, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
So once everybody gets there, then I'll just open the door.
Okay. As you open the door, Mikhail, one quick second.
Okay.
As I had to bring this up.
You are a little warbly, just a heads up.
Okay. All right, thank you. Okay.
Not the wait in the sea.
I'm just looking here. You open the door and you feel what appears to be some sort of like purple tentacle hitting you.
No, bad touch.
Bad touch.
That's a 21 to hit.
Ooh.
No, that doesn't hit.
Yeah.
I have 22 AC.
Nope.
That would still hit you, Boo.
22.
It matches.
Meets it.
You take 16 points of psychic damage. And you are grappled. Your face around your mouth, your beak is grappled by this purple tentacle. And you see, waiting, knowing you were there, is Nihilor.
Ah, fish face.
Damn.
With 4 intellect devours. As he looks at you and says, "This time, I won't go as easy." Need everyone to roll initiative.
Hell of a way. Miki, I don't know. This is just. Sorry, Mikhail.
Miki, you guys
This is just.
stop
This is just.
opening doors.
This is just free. This is just a you thing. I love that though.
This is a Miko thing. It's the get-go, you know, like.
Yeah.
Want to bring this out again so that everyone can see it? Nihilor.
Oh, that's what Cal was.
Yep.
Yeah. Will intellect
Will intellect.
I wasn't a little intellect devourer. I was a gigantic intellect devourer.
That's even more horrifying when we think about
It
it.
really is.
Exactly.
Alright, let's roll. I'm just gonna do this again. Oh, actually, I don't know why it does that. Are you able to add your turns, or do I have to add that in for you? Sorry.
Oh, I did it first, but now it's gone again.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I don't know how that part works. There you go. Surprise, surprise.
Right?
Ooh,
Surprise,
that's
surprise.
Surprise, surprise.
Intellect devourers are so tiny.
Right?
Not the Oz devourer.
No, you were Wumbo. Okay. Now it's time to roll initiative for everyone. Ooh, one of the intellect devourers got a nat 20.
Oh no.
Nihilor did pretty well for himself. He also got a 15.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Damn it.
And then that has a Plus, Nanette got a nat 1. Nanette. No, Nanette, no.
No, boo.
Okay, Umpak did okay.
That is unfortunate.
I know, right? Okay, so he got a 14. Okay. Alright, everyone, thank you for your patience as I bring everything up. So, we are going top of the round. Oh, Zymina, what was your initiative?
17. I did update it.
Okay. For some reason it showed 0 on my end. I don't know why.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, it still does. I guess I never updated it.
Oh, yeah.
That's okay.
Weird.
Here we go.
First up is an intellect devourer. Seeing that Mikhail is grappled at the moment, he is going to try to attack Mikhail with intellect devourer. He's going to try to attack you with its claws. That misses you with a 6, and then it's going to try to do devour intellect to you. So I need you to make. Actually, wait.
Does it have to hit?
No, it's not a hit. He's actually going to do it on Craig.
Damn.
It's devour intellect's going to do it on Craig. Craig, I need you to make an intelligence saving throw for me, please.
No.
As the brain dog creature looks at you and tries to get into your mind.
Roll 19.
19, okay. Alright. Yep, nothing happens as it was trying to stun you with its brain, but your willpower stands strong.
Y'all are stressing me out.
I know, it's crazy. Craig, it's your turn.
Alright, I am going to attack this little intellect devourer that tried to psychically
he says,
steal me.
"No, don't hurt me." I'm trying to do the Baldur's Gate voice for that, but
We are friends.
you're friends, yes.
22 to hit.
22 hits. Yeah, Kimarie, you do it much better than I could. I can't get
Thank
that. It's so good.
Back
Wow.
claw.
That's what it made me think of.
23
Yeah, right?
damage.
23, one slice, you kill it. Cut it in half. This is nothing to you anymore.
You mean crush it, right?
Oh yeah, that's true. I keep forgetting that. Well, you know,
He's not Umpak.
it's you're not Umpak. No one can be Umpak. You smash it, it just flat like a pancake on the floor. So you have 3 more intellect devourers here, and then Nihilor, which currently has Mikhail grappled.
Can I attack Nihilor without injuring Miki?
Oh yeah, because it's just going to be a 5-foot space when you're going to hit him.
23 to hit.
23 hits. Yep.
You seem so unsure.
It's not that I'm unsure. It's that I'm counting in my head.
Fair enough.
26 damage.
26. Definitely takes a lot of damage, and he looks at you while he's grappling Miki and is really looking at your eyes right now. Realizing, oh, I remember you.
Do you though?
And that'll be my turn.
Alright. Next up is Imina. And I would say, just because I know they would, Nanan and Boompak would be down there with you guys too.
Yeah.
And that would happen.
So, kind of seeing the order of things. Mikhail, not used to saying it, is not sharing the same space as Nihilor, right?
Nope.
Okay.
Pretty much, Nihilor's purple tendrils have wrapped around Mikhail's beak right now, as Mikhail is grappled and cannot move.
Cool. Well, hopefully I'm able to do this. I don't know if I will, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Erupting Earth.
Okay.
Here, so that it would just kind of like come up where Craig and Mikhail would be, but everyone in that area would need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Sure. So you're casting in a way that's not going to harm Mikhail and...
Right.
Yep,
it's a 20-foot cube, so does have at least straight lines. It's like pushing up the ground above, so it's like an easier way anyway. If it was like a sphere, that'd be kind of hard. I might end up hitting them. Yeah.
Like that?
Let's roll for Annihilor first and see what he gets.
It'd be a little bit bigger, but yeah.
He gets advantage on saving throws against magic.
Okay.
Good thing he has advantage.
Whoops. Is it a good thing?
For him, yes. He got a 50. Wait, actually no. He got a 12 to save, so he still failed that.
Oh damn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So.
Thanks for putting that. I was gonna put it, but I was like, it's not a continuous effect. But yeah, that's the idea.
The intellect devours. Looking to see.
It is a 15 save, so you know.
Yep.
Again.
The first one saved. Second one saved. Third one saved. So Nihilor failed, but all the intellect devours saved.
All right, I'm just gonna.
Looks like Nihilor was too focused on grappling Mikhail. That.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm gonna put the spell in the chat so people can read it. Then I'm going to roll my damage. So they still take damage, 3d12, but it's just halved for those that fail or succeed. Okay. I mean, all right, come on, big damage.
Come on, big damage, big damage.
It's not that much. I didn't roll very high. I really should stick to roll 20. D&D Beyond kind of sucks. It's 13 points of magical bludgeoning damage on a six for those who passed, full 13 for those who failed.
Okay, sounds good.
And the area becomes difficult terrain until cleaned. So
okay,
it's basically they use an extra their movement is kind of third or something like that.
Yep.
Forget what difficult terrain does, but yep, that's my turn.
Okay.
Just move here. Well, you know what? I'll move here.
Okay.
Trying to do as much damage to those things as I could.
Sure. All right. Next up is this intellect devourer back here. He is. Yeah, they're tiny, so they're actually going to go. They're going to share space with Nihilor, and they're going to try to attack Mikhail. One with its claws. That's a natural 20.
Oh no.
No.
You take 11 points of slashing damage.
I'm down.
You're down. Okay.
Yes.
And then it's going to use Devour Intellect. Target must succeed on DC 12 intelligence saving throw against magic or take 11. Okay. Mikhail.
Yep.
It's gonna try to steal your brain.
Yep.
We haven't had this happen.
Actually,
to us
no,
before.
no, it's not because I don't think I can do that, because it has to be a multi-attack. That has to be a separate action. But it's going to try to devour intellects. Yeah, it's going to do it to you, though. It's still going to devour intellect to you. So, you're incapacitated, so you automatically fail the intelligence saving throw.
So does that count as a failure then in my death saves?
It would be in this case because you are taking damage. So it'd be 7 points of psychic damage, which doesn't exceed your intelligence score. It reduces your intelligence by 7.
Oof.
At the moment, so your intelligence is down, but it's not down to 0. But you're in a really bad place right now. Next up is Nihilor. Nihilor. I'm gonna call this Mikhail, you're gonna have to call this in the air for me.
Heads.
Okay. It's tails. Nihilor, looking at all of you, goes all in your brains and says, "You should have left." Gonna try to extract brain on Mikhail.
Can I ask you something, Dan?
Yes.
I don't want to take away from this moment because it is
Of
a very
course.
serious moment, but I just want to make sure your views on what saves can be made while unconscious.
Yes.
Because I do believe it's more like physical saves can't be made while you're unconscious, but like
Sure. I'll tell you what.
other ones can. So I just want you to just look at that before you
Sure.
continue, just in case Mikhail
Sure.
might be able to get a chance to actually roll against it. I just don't know.
Sure.
So I just want you to look at it.
I will
It is
take a look.
because it's unconscious, not incapacitated, right? I don't know the difference.
Let me double check on that. Let me actually see right now.
This is D&D, y'all. There's so many freaking rules.
Yeah.
So I just want to make sure we're playing as correctly as we can. Just because it's a very
yes.
serious situation.
Unconscious creature still rolls. Okay. Automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. But you still roll. You know what? Yeah, roll a saving throw. Why don't we do that? Roll in a. I apologize about that because I was looking here because they failed dex and strength saving throws because you're unconscious. But I think for this moment, as well, let me bring up the.
Oh, incapacitated is different than unconscious is worse. Okay,
Yes.
I just realized that now. Yeah, unconscious is worse.
Yes. So you can still make an intelligence saving throw for me, please, Mikhail. You want?
Was this for the
intellect devour?
Okay.
I don't know if that's gonna help in the future. I just wanted to make sure.
-7 isn't against me. That's yet.
Yeah, it hasn't happened yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
18 plus.
Okay.
7.
Oh my god.
25.
Okay. So your intelligence does not go down. But it is Nihilor's turn.
I don't know if that impacts anything.
I mean, it could. We'll see. He's gonna try to extract your brain, Mikhail.
No.
It's one incapacitated humanoid grappled by the mind flare, and you are grappled by him. He has to. So he does. Now it's an automatic hit because you're unconscious, right? It's 10d10 piercing damage.
Oh, I thought it was a save. I'm so sorry. That doesn't help.
And when they're grappled by the mind flare and the damage reduces the target to 0 hit points, the mind flare kills the target by extracting and devouring its brain. As you look into its eyes, you think back of your history, of all you've known. It's everything that's come by. You take in a breath as you look into his eyes and his soul. As you just feel all that knowledge, everything all your hard work that you've paid for, all the sacrifices you made to Strayola, slowly eating away at you. As you feel your brain almost transparently coming out and entering his mouth. However, as that moment happens, Oz, you see a very familiar figure as Vajra steps in through a dimension door or some sort of teleportation and says, "We need to go now."
He needs to die. He just killed my friend.
The brain isn't actually gone yet as Vajra's looking at this right now. And from what you see, she casts a spell and actually blinds Nihilor for a second with yellow radiant light. As you guys flash, all of you, into her chambers. You are
That's
not
where
dead.
we're gonna roll out of today's episode. No, just kidding. Oh my god.
We're gonna take a break right now. Recover from it. If we can take just a couple minutes, and we will be back.
God.
Electric Boogaloo.
All right.
Hey.
Hey guys. Hey. Wow, we needed that break, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. For people just tuning back in, Mikil almost died by having their brain sucked out of their body, and Nihilor feasting on it. Thankfully, Vajra, the head of the Force Grey that assigned Oz and their friends this mission to kill Nihilor, luckily stepped in the nick of time and vamped them back to Blackstaff Tower. Just for a little context of what happened, Vajra can cast a spell, Wish. Very, very powerful spell to pretty much wish whatever can happen, and luckily was able to save our group. Yeah, so now we're getting back into it, and I'm just going to bring up a couple things just so a few people can look at. So Blackstaff Tower again, like way back early in the campaign, looks something like this. This is where a lot of the scholars study in Waterdeep. It has multiple levels, and the higher the level they go, the more learned the students are, and they learn more spells. And at the very top of the tower is Vajra herself, which I will bring up on my end. And here we go. Okay. So, get rid of the turn order as well. So there she is. So you guys all wind up in her study area, and Umpak's there as well as Nanette. All your allies are there. You all kind of just crash haphazardly in the tower. Vajra clicks around and says, "Okay, whew, we're here. I'm sorry I had to take you away from that mission, Oz. I was thinking about it, and knowing how powerful they can be, my gut and my just instincts, and I calculate things out, it just was not going to end up well, and even if you would be okay, I would think your friends would be in danger, and thank goodness I came when I did. So I thought to take you out of it."
Thank you.
You're welcome. I see you have a couple friends with you as well. Hi, I'm Vajra. Nanette and Umpak nod. Vajra looks at you, Oz, and says, "Hey, I put you in a lot of danger. And as much as I love having you in the faction, I need to be more careful as to limitations of people. Not saying you're not credible. I just feel that given the certain circumstances, I think maybe we should put a pause on very dangerous missions at this point, just because of collateral damage. If you are looking for more work in the future, that's understandable, but I can't afford to lose allies as much because that eats away at me forever. I hope you understand."
Fair enough.
I'm sorry to bring this.
I'd rather stay alive to be able to do more than fight off more than I can chew.
You have more confidence the way you talk now. What happened?
Lots of stuff.
Okay. Maybe you can all get some rest. I have to think a bit more about things. Also, and she holds your hand, says, "Thank you about Meilun, because we were able to restore him. I was able to
Good.
give him his psyche back. He's recovering still a little bit, but he is going to be 100% as our ally right now as well. So there is something I will let you know about, and please don't tell me anything, okay? I am aware of a stone that a lot of people are looking for, and Meilun may be vigilant, looking for it as well. With that being said, if your paths collide, I've asked him to help you. Because you're still an ally of ours, even though this kind of fell through. You're still part of the Force Grey. We're just being more mindful. No pun intended, and looks at Mikhail, of who we assign missions to. And you see she's like struggling to say this without trying to like say you're collateral damage or like try to come across as very cold.
Mm-hmm.
But this is the best that she can do in an intellectual setting because she's more all about smarts. It's just saying logically this is the best thing we need to do.
Mm-hmm.
So she sticks out her hand again, says thank you for serving the Force Grey. I will continue to reach out if I need you. If you ever change your mind, and again looks at Mikhail and shakes her head, let me know.
Thank you.
Of course.
I assume I'm still unconscious.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, are they unconscious?
I'm still unconscious.
No,
on the
you.
ground.
Everyone is at full health.
Oh,
That
like
was-
we took a
I would say
long
this-
rest. Well,
She used a wish spell.
okay.
She
So-
wanted everyone to be fully healed, fully aware, as like nothing happened.
Just kidding. I would have definitely jumped in, but that's okay.
No worries.
I would just
I should
say-
have clarified that.
Yeah.
that. You were
So
all
that
sitting there.
includes-
You're
Spell slots and everything.
yes, as if it was a full
Damn.
rest. You're fully recharged and everything.
Okay.
Thank God.
Thanks, Dan.
It's like she's done this many times before. She's very powerful. So she says, okay, well, if you have any other questions for me, you can ask, but feel free to leave because I hate shooing you off, but I have a meeting in about 5 minutes.
We will get out of your hair. Thank you.
All right, take care.
very much.
All right,
Thank you
Okay,
for
have a good day.
saving me.
no problem. Just try to be more careful next time.
And this is like
Respectfully.
this is one of the few times anybody's ever seen Miki be quiet and
Mhm.
timid and just very, very somber even.
Just the thought of all that knowledge, all of that work, all of those years, all of those commitments to Ball, gone, as if it was nothing, definitely shook you for a bit. Because your intellect is something you really rely on, and when you
Yep.
don't have that, what are you? Just a husk.
Just the little birdie.
All right. So I will say, to speed up time, you do manage to get back to Troll Skull Manor if you want. It's a dragon and 5 shards for transportation. If you want to do that.
I'll do it.
All right. You guys get back. Now, again, to sum things up, you do have, even though the Night Hill Lord quest did not go through, and Cal, just letting you know, too, out of game, no more Force Grey quests, so that was the last one. So,
Cool.
letting you know about that. Sorry about
Hey.
that. At least you're all still alive. So, you have the Castle Lanterns if you want to visit them. You also have the Pink Flum Theater that the Stone of Galore told you to look for the vault. And you need keys to get into the vault, but you already talked to the bards, or it was one of the bards, Zia, to negotiate like 2 nights from now so that she has time to get Roderick to meet you at Troll Skull Tavern. Manor.
Yeah.
So, did you want to, and you also need 1,000 dragons worth of gemstones. So, how would you like to proceed?
What time of day is it?
That's a good question. Well, you got there in the middle of the night initially with Xanathar with the drop. So
Yeah.
I would say it's still like 2, 3 in the morning.
Cool.
It's a rough night. You guys are all recharged though, so
Yeah.
you don't need sleep.
I
But
don't need sleep.
up to you how you want to handle everything. hmm
Sorry,
Yeah.
it's cracking my neck.
Somebody has
Yeah.
things that they can go sell for the gemstone, right? Or for the
Well, each of us got that gold statue of JB, yeah?
Yeah, so
yeah,
we could
so
all
it's
just
all at your counter. Yep.
we could just purchase gems with gold straight up,
Sure thing.
or we
So
could both steal from nobles.
but we also
you
now
want.
have to find a beardless dwarf because
Right.
Cal's no longer a beardless dwarf.
you know Zia is a beardless dwarf.
Oh well,
She's a
thank you so
beardless
much.
dwarf bard. Yeah, she's a dwarf.
There you go.
What a lovely coincidence.
Thank,
Coincidence.
Thank God.
But I did say that when he first took her out, she was beardless. Yeah, beardless dwarf. So, did you guys just want to wait out the night, take a night to yourselves, relax,
I think
just
so.
skip ahead?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright.
To the morning.
Wait.
Up, go Cal.
Oh,
Go for it.
Before, like when we leave Vajra's, Oz wants to pay for a carriage to take Nanette home.
Okay,
and Oz is going to straight up just tell her that the reason she was in there is because of Click, and just to
roleplay this out. She says, "Thank you for the gold. There's something else you wanted to tell me, right?"
Click is the reason that you were taken. Those other Duergar that were with Marvin, I think his name is,
Oh, yes.
came back to the shrine, and Click talked to them. So that they're the ones that took you.
Huh.
So,
It's funny, right? How someone says that they are your friend, yet they stab you in the back.
I just want you to be aware. Please don't try to get back at him just yet.
You
Or
want
by
to help
yourself.
me kill him? Okay. Can you make a persuasion check with advantage, please? As she's contemplating I want to see if she's really thinking about the idea. I mean, she does want to do it, but she wants to make sure that she's following your lead with this.
17
Mm-hmm.
plus I'm assuming nothing if my saving throw is +3.
No, you have your persuasion. You have a +4 persuasion because you're proficient in persuasion.
Ooh, so
So you have a plus.
okay.
Yeah. Wait, how?
Okay.
Hold on a second. I'm
How
sorry.
does that work?
No, that no. I think there was. You have a +6 persuasion. You have a +3 charisma and a +3 proficiency. So you have.
Damn.
Okay, there
Look
we
at you.
go.
Oh, I think my charisma 0.
Well,
Your dex is 0.
Yeah.
Charisma, you're good.
But I thought you
so-
said my saving throw was +3. Well, that's what I thought.
It's a
you were
+3
saying.
proficiency, so it would be you have a +6
Right.
total saving throw.
Yeah.
So Nanette
Got
looks at you and says, "I'm very lucky to have met you in person. I would not have thought that people in our own circle would come after me. I knew Jacob would, but I wouldn't expect it from Click. I really am blessed that the Raven Queen brought you here to me. She has shown me her dedication, and I will not forget that. Thank you for all of your help in saving me. I am in debt to you, and I will always consider you as an ally. Thank you.
Thank you.
I won't kill him yet, but give me the word and we'll slice his fucking throat."
Can't wait.
Damn.
Me too. And she winks at you. She gets into the wagon. Umpak says his goodbyes and says, "I'm gonna go back to the forest now. I'm gonna get out of Waterdeep. Nothing's for me here. It sucks about Nihilor, though. I wanted to destroy him. But I know I can't go by myself."
Bach, I promise that at some point he will die.
I hope it's by my hands, but I can't guarantee you that.
Wow. We'll try to contact you if we end up going after him again.
Please do. For Helena's sake.
For Helena.
And he just walks out of the tavern and leaves. So now, the four of you are in the tavern. Are you guys going to get the gemstones, I assume? Because you saw the gold statues of Jorlaxel, like in his lovely pose. 250 dragon each, 4 of them total. Do you want to get the gemstones with that? Okay. Save time, you get the 1,000 gemstones, you need it for the key. Go to a jeweler, you get it taken care of. You have another night until Zia and Roderick are to show up, unless if there's anything else you wanted to do in the meantime, or just fast forward to that.
Nope.
No?
I'm good.
You good? No castle lantern? We're gonna.
Yep.
No
Okay.
castle lanterns.
No castle
All right.
lanterns.
All right.
No.
Okay.
See you later,
Sounds good.
loser.
I almost died.
All right. Well, I know. Yeah. So, we fast forward to, and if you guys want to change preparing your spells, you're more than welcome to. Everything's recharged. It gets to later in the night, not the next day, but the day after. You hear a knock on the door, and you see Zia right here. Says, "Hi, Zia."
Hello. Come on in.
Come on in.
I have a guest too. He says he knows you. You see Glor come in. He's like,
Glarb!
yeah, what's up? Huh? Totally surprised.
You're
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, I'm more than okay. It's been quite a couple days. Totally did not expect to be arrested. Totally caught me off the blue.
Oh my goodness.
Totally met some evil people, but like did not want to associate myself with them because like, as I said, prison not a good time. So totally. I think something happened in the mail too, because like I told one of the guards to like send a letter saying, "Hey, I'm in prison," but no, it must like one of the birds must like flew into like a lamppost or something, because like it
Super weird.
I know, crazy.
Weird. Crazy.
But no, like, do you remember? And like they start walking in. Do you remember like when I told you, like when I was driving you one day, like I talked about my favorite artist, Roderick Tafgar? He's like my idol.
That's
Great.
where I heard the name.
Yeah, so like never guess what happened. So like he like kind of knew about me because like I'm a fan of his, and like he appeared while I was locked up, and even though I had 22 minutes left of my sentence, he broke me out. So I'm wanted now. Totally funny.
22 minutes.
What?
Warb.
Well, I mean, like, I don't know, it felt kind of cool, but no, he said that he knew like he could feel like my presence because like he says like his music kind of goes towards a god, and like like the more I kind of like sing the songs and like pray to this god, it's actually pretty chill, and it's like he's like really cool. And Zia's like, yeah, Roderick's fashionably late. He should be. Oh, great, here he is now. So you see this figure adorning kind of like a long purplish gown, light blue face and color, a seafoam kind of like brownish type of hair that's parted in the middle that goes to both sides of his face, adorning black glasses as well, and has kind of like a long blue mouth, kind of goes a little out, and he is a merfolk.
Oh.
And you see this face come out, and it says, "Hello."
He found a way. He found a way.
And of course, the god he's talking about is Cthulhu, because he's the bestest god on all the planes. But anyways, and you see him adorning kind of like a Hollywood style like hats, along with like a very flamboyant seafoam colored scarf that does kind of clashes with his purple robes. Comes out to you and says, "Hello," and shakes your hand, Mikhail. "I am Wadrick Tafka, the artist formerly known as Robert."
Oh my god. Such a big fan.
Oh, thank you so much. Woo. And by the way, the E is silent.
Stop.
Keep that.
Stop.
No, it's okay. Hello, and just says hello to everyone. I heard you need something for me to blow in, so I can perform for you all.
Bagpipes, yep.
I'm really good at blowing and performing, so this is going to be super easy. But yeah, I saw Guab in prison. He was looking really sad from all the traumatic experiences of his sentence. So I said, okay, I think you're really great. You like Cthulhu. So he's going to be my apprentice now.
Oh
And
boy.
Glarb says, yeah, like, I mean, Smart is good too. He's going to come along with, but like, after this, like, I'm kind of going with Roderick now.
Wow, what a journey!
Yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, no, it's been good. It's been good, huh? But they told me about like this crazy thing you have to go see, and like thought it'd be totally cool to come with. So,
Crazy.
Yeah.
and Roderick's like, so are we stalling? Are we getting there already? I'm so bored and impatient.
Yeah, I think the sooner the better. Let's go, everyone.
Yep, let's
Just
go.
usher everybody out. Let's go. Because I can't handle this any longer than I need to.
Wait, well, I can handle a lot of things, but that's okay. It takes practice. So, Zia, Glarb, and Roderick take you all out. There is this very uniquely styled, almost like a tour bus. It's like a tour wagon. You don't see Glarb's REO Speedwagon anymore. He doesn't have that.
Oh my god. Is it
So,
impounded?
It's impounded.
Oh, okay.
He's like, well, I still have S'more because, you know, I don't want them to, like, get rid of my horse because I take care of my horse. He's mine. But, yeah, a lot has changed, so. But optimism, you know, time to look at the positives. We're going to go to the theater, so cool. Zia was kind of telling us about it. And yeah, you guys get to the Pink Flump Theater.
Oh, God.
And let me bring up people here. And yeah, there you are. Let me get to the page here. And I actually have to use the book.
Dan, we're not on. Do you have a map of the theater? Because we don't have it yet.
Oh yes, yep. I'm bringing it up right now. I apologize.
Sorry.
Yep. No, you're fine. You're fine. I'm just multitasking here. Okay. So here you are.
So nice.
Mm-hmm. So, this is the Pink Flump Theater. So, just fun fact: ceilings in the room are 10 feet high, except in other areas stated otherwise. The theater is lit by lanterns that have the continual flame spell as well.
Cool.
Did we get our 1,000 dragons?
Yes,
worth
we already
of...
did all of that.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So that's all set. You have all the keys. Zia is a beardless dwarf. Bard. Roderick is a bard as well. A bard, warlock, multi-class. There you go.
Hey.
So, they're both bards. They both blow bagpipes, so they can perform the song. And you have your 10,000 gemstones. Or
So just to
1,000.
confirm, we're all splitting the price of the gems equally because of the Jarlaxle statue, or were we not doing? I just wanted to make sure.
It was
I think
one. It was one gem worth 1,000, so it's just one.
No, it's 1,000. It's a gems worth at least 1,000 dragon. So like there could be multiple. Yeah, so it's multiple gems.
Okay.
If you want to
Well,
make
I
it
mean,
all
it
one
can
gem,
Yeah, that's okay.
That's fine.
I just meant we'd all probably still have to split the money, is what I'm saying. Like, we're all spending 250 gold to purchase the
Yeah.
amount of gems needed, is what I meant, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So you
So we're all hoarding money.
That's all in
I
your
thought
person.
we were all putting in our gold
Yeah, we're all
statue.
putting in our
That's why I was
JD.
asking.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. You go.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. Perfect.
So so you guys are in the area. So you guys walk inside. You do see this area here as well. Right here too. And a staircase here. Just make it look all nice and beautiful for y'all. So right
Y'all.
now, you're in the lobby area. So, the plush lobby is decorated with red carpet and ornate wallpaper. On display here are several painted wooden mannequins dressed in fancy costumes, each one representing a character from a famous play. That's what you see there. It is like 8, 9 o'clock at night. there is no show going on, but you do know that there is rehearsal because you can kind of see you hear some performing happening, or some voices behind the stage as well.
All right,
So
well,
we're
let's try and
going-
find the entrance to where we need to be.
Yeah, I'm guessing they're somewhere in the back. It's dressing rooms, so
Right.
I assume we just go
If we go this way.
in the back. Yeah.
Okay, so you guys go down, and then I'll tell you what. I'm just gonna do this. Actually, I'm just gonna reveal this whole thing. Why not? Because something crazy. So
The gaming.
yeah, you guys are fine. So as you get there, you pass, from what you saw, some ticket booths right here as well. Nothing too crazy. And then you also see a sign that says ticket office as well through the window here. See, ticket office.
Okay.
And then here you have the auditorium. So you see the cushion seat. It's very similar to the theater you were at, Zymina. The layout's kind of almost exactly similar, but it's basically the cushion seats are arranged in 7-tiered rows, facing a 5-foot high wooden stage. Each row has 20 seats, and then behind a raised red curtain are painted backdrops and stage props for their current production as well.
Cool.
Yep. So, looking here, you know that there were posters on the inside of the the theater. It says, "Meet the Goodberries and Kiss of the Lamia." That is the name of the show that they're doing right now.
Cool.
And you kind of get like impressions from the posters that's basically about a large halfling family engaged in illicit criminal activity. The latter is a tragic play about an evil Mulhorandi prince who is banished to a desert, charmed by a Lamia, and sent back with powerful magic items to conquer his homeland in her name. Yep. So, you hear just some stuff happening in the back as well. You hear an elderly woman saying, Okay, over the top again. Oh, you guys are so pathetic. It's so disgusting. We need perfection for our performance. Okay. Practice your harmonies. Sounds like it. As well. You just hear singing happening as well. So there is a door here. There's also a door here. So that will lead you to whenever here.
I'm just gonna follow where Oz is going. I'm guessing that's a door you said
Yeah,
here?
yeah. So yeah.
Okay.
A little bit more. So there's a door down here, and then a door up here. Okay. So, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna slowly open the door.
Okay.
Just kind of go in quietly.
Sure. So you are now in what looks like to be a wing. It's a small offstage area that is painted black and has a table that holds fake daggers, swords, and other props. Just out of game, prop weapons can be used in combat, but deal only 1 bludgeoning damage on a hit.
That's funny.
Fun.
I'm gonna take all of the weapons. I'm just kidding.
At least one for your whole.
Yeah. So.
Portable hole? Come on, guys.
Yeah.
Come on.
Roderick is trailing along with you guys too and says, "Oh wow, this sounds like it's very pathetic. They're not even harmonizing right. They don't ooh woo all the time. It's all about the pitch." Okay, so where do we need to go?
Dressing rooms.
Ooh woo. Okay. So they just follow you.
Keep
Yep.
going, Oz.
Okay.
Okay.
Not to mention
Which way
they're
can I
just a
go?
fish person.
So you guys are not checking the bottom room at all?
The door is that the door?
That's the door, yeah, where Mikhail is. If you want to explore that too, you can.
Miki, you want to explore that door?
Nope, I'm not opening any doors. You have to understand this right now.
I'll check it out.
Okay, no
Back
worries.
up. I will back up.
All right. So, Craig, you find what appears to be a stage manager office. It's covered in. It has a desk that holds a bunch of papers and are covered in them. And yeah, you just see that the stage manager sits here in between performances. Right here, Oz, you are in the green room, which is a trio of mismatched couches and a stained beige rug. Are the main features of this room, whose walls are covered with light green paint. This is where actors congregate when they are not on stage or in their dressing rooms.
Okay.
Yeah.
So does the north room look like it goes onto the stage?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what was your question?
Does this next door look like it goes onto the stage? Like, do they have
It
names
does.
on the doors? Okay.
You know, it just says this backstage area.
Backstage. Okay.
Alright, well, I don't want to go on stage, so if that's all there is back here on this side, then I'll go back out and start looping around.
Okay. So, yeah, you just hear, like, performances. Oh, we're never gonna get ready. This is barbaric. Why did my husband have to die for this place? I swear. Ugh. Theater is such a
Fucking yikes.
fickle. Mhm.
But hang on.
Mhm.
Just to double check back
Yes.
in this room before we leave, I want to move the rug.
Okay, you move the
Just
rug.
in case.
Nothing's there.
Okay.
Actually, yeah. So actually, this is open. This area is open here.
Oh.
There's no
okay.
door, so this is what she's doing.
Okay. Oh, I
Um,
see when I'm standing here.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do this quickly. There are doors that lead to the stage. So like here, here, and here.
Check
Oh,
out-
okay. So we want to check
Um,
out the rooms on the right.
On the rooms on the
Yeah.
right, there are also doors here as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna start opening up all the doors on the right.
Okay, I'm
Yeah,
just
and
gonna
I'll-
quickly do this. So
Okay.
just
Works.
to speed it up. So there are dressing rooms. They contain clothes racks, tables lined with makeup, long wall mirrors, and yeah, so you see a whole bunch of that in there as well.
Okay, I'm gonna
So.
start checking them all for a trapdoor.
Okay.
Well, listen,
So,
I'll help you.
Yeah,
Maybe my passive
yeah.
perception can help out with that.
So
gonna start with
passive
this room.
perception will not help. I
Well, I
will
don't
need
have a-
everyone to roll
Right.
a perception check for me, please.
Investigation. Why did I use D&D Beyond? 15.
I rolled a nat 20.
Hey!
Oh my God. Hopefully it's in the right
I
room.
rolled
So it's a
9.
perception, not investigation.
Perception, please. Mm-hmm.
Can it be an
9.
investigation, please?
Nope.
Just kidding. I don't know why I'm saying that. It's a 16, but
Okay.
Fine.
Wait, yeah, 9 plus 3, so 12.
You needed a 20 or higher to find this.
Damn.
Yes.
So Craig,
thank God.
even Roderick, Glarb, and Z are kind of looking around, and Glarb's like, "Yeah, I don't know what you're looking for, but I don't think I can find it." Totally crazy. And Craig, you find when you go into this room, the back room up here, there's a trapdoor on the floor that's covered by a red rug. It's a stone door that looks pretty tight.
So tight.
Like the trapdoor is made of stone.
Mm-hmm. And Roger goes, "Oh, that's a very tight door. You have to open."
Are there handles on it of any kind?
There's a handle. You can try to do an athletics check. You need a DC of 30 though, or higher.
Can we lockpick it? Is it?
It does not have.
Does
I'll
not
lock
have the
it.
lock.
I think it's just heavy.
Ooh, hang on.
Mm-hmm.
Is it locked?
You can make an Arcana check. Arcana or investigation? I'll let you choose. If anyone wants to do it.
I'm just wondering if this is where we're supposed to do the performance, or
Yeah,
she
not
looks
it.
at who has the stone.
That would be Craig, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Craig has it. I rolled a 24 Arcana.
Okay.
See, I'm glad I didn't roll.
So, with your knowledge, this is locked by an arcane lock spell.
Hello, Hamura.
Imagine being able to
Oh.
break open the magic thing by rolling a 30 strength check. That'd be so silly. Like,
Yeah, so you can break it with 30 strength check, but it is locked magically.
yeah, that's still hard.
I
Natural
wouldn't-
20 still.
The highest I'd be able to roll would be a 28.
Guidance.
Then you do have that. Otherwise, you do have other people with you too in other ways. Or
I mean,
see
I
what
could
else
always.
we do.
Yeah.
Oh,
For example, Samina goes, I really didn't think I was going to need this at all today, but I always prove myself wrong. She just cast Dispel Magic on the door.
There you go.
Because I wasn't thinking about it. I literally looked at my spells and I go,
That's so
didn't
funny.
I just change my spells? And then I'm like, oh yeah, I
Yeah.
did.
You're just like,
Oh.
oh yeah, and you just like wave your hand and then it's gone. So,
I swear to God, I forgot after I took it earlier.
Logic looks at you and
That's so
says, "Oh,
funny.
you are very good at the waving of the hand. You single."
Oh, you should wait until I use both of them. She looks right at his neck.
Oh, I don't consent to that touch, but let's go.
She just makes
So-
it short, like,
Please.
So
Mm.
you guys make your way down, and it is, and Glar closes the trapdoor above you. You guys start descending down as well. That's a 30-foot deep shaft containing a wooden ladder. Oh, I was like a Kimarie, she was laughing.
sorry.
because I can't believe I forgot I had it and I just took it.
So one end of a 25-foot stone passageway that gradually slopes down 100 feet before ending at an entrance.
Dun, dun, dun.
You guys have made it to the
Oh
vault
my god!
of dragons.
Wagons, yes.
And let
I
me...
really hope it means gold and not actual dragons.
I don't.
Both?
I'm
Although that
not
could be
gonna fight
pretty
a dragon. I don't
So-
want to fight a dragon. No.
So you guys...
Stop manifesting that.
It's in a
Manifesting.
small room.
Manifesting.
Manifesting, yep. That's what we do here. Roll the roleplay.
Humans.
I love
So-
how Glarba's with us.
Yeah, it's great. It's full circle. So, here's some information about the Vault of Dragons. Actually, did I bring up, I have to bring up the thing here.
We
Please.
need the
There you go.
keys. The show.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
Excuse me. So,
hold on.
Yeah.
There might be dragons. Oh no.
we'll see. I don't know. Everything's blocked off, though, right? You can see your characters?
Nope. Not the character. Well, wait. Let me move my
Everything.
camera.
Yeah.
Okay, no. Oh yeah. I see it. I just had to scroll
Everything's blocked
down.
Everything's blacked except the entrance and our characters.
Perfect,
Yes,
that's all I
I'm
wanted.
Silly. You're good, Dan. My bad.
Because I'm like, what, there's dragons here? I don't know, they put it in here. Like, geez, what do you see? Okay, so. All areas of the vault have the following features. Walls are made of mortared stone, so doors are solid stone slabs with stone handles and hinges. For the most part. Where you guys at right now, you are at the vault door. A 20-foot high, 20-foot wide stone corridor ends before an adamantine double door bearing dwarvish runes. The doors have neither handles nor hinges. The writing on them reads, "The 3 keys bring them forth." And so that's what you see. And Zia reads it to you as well. She said, "Alright, this must be where you need us to perform, I guess."
Please and thank you.
Okay. Wadrick was like, "Oh, I'm so ready to blow this bagpipe out of the water." Alright, who is ready for the performance of the lifetime?
Me. Take
Wait.
it away.
Alright, they perform the song. It's an acquired taste. Rodwick is pretty off key. And every time he blows, he goes "hoo" and like tries to harmonize with the bagpipes. Doesn't fit well, but Glarb's loving it, and Zia's liking it too.
I thought it was great.
Zymina, you know, a little barnacle on the back of Glarb's right ear. As well.
He has ears?
It's like where his ear would be.
I know, I get
his ear hole.
Yeah. Like, she's literally just doing this. She's just like, I'm so tired of this. She says under her breath, and I guess while they're performing, she's just gonna look at Glarb and go, do you know why you have that barnacle on your head ear thing?
Yeah, it's just like, I think it's because like I'm with Roderick now. Like he told me about it. Didn't tell Zia about it because she would be freaked out first, but like told me about it because, you know, I'm like open to things. Said like the more you like listen to Cthulhu, like you're just kind of like more part with him, and like I don't know. It's just like it's just me being more one with him.
I'm so glad that you found your own little cult to be a part of. And then she like turns back to the music.
Okay.
She doesn't answer his question. She's just like, nope, I'm not touching that.
Zia and Roderick stop performing. Do you present the gemstones as well?
Yeah. Do we want to do one big gem, or do we want to each have our own gem that we present for thematic?
Each have a gem. Do it.
Yeah.
As you guys bring out the total amount of gemstones, as well as Zia standing there after the performance, the doors like slide open as well.
So
you guys
consumed?
No.
Oh,
it's a key. You keep the key.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm. So there you go.
Like that lock and key thing all over again.
Yeah,
like the lock and key all over again. All right, let me reveal the next part for you guys. As you start to walk in, and it's really cold and mysterious. A lot of ruin and rubble. Very eerie, but amazing and ancient at the same time. So right now you are in the entrance foyer. So you see here, there are 3 age-worn columns supporting crumbling stone bridges 60 feet overhead, with the ceiling rising another 20 feet beyond that. Set into alcoves are 12 sets of double doors made of iron. Each door is 10 foot wide, 10 foot high, and embossed with images of dwarf warriors in plate armor. So as you look up, you see that there are bridges, but they are crumbling. So you just got to be a little bit mindful of that as well. And you see like one of them has a gap in it too. So as you walk forward, you just take in awe about the area around you. You see you see a door here that can be opened and a door here that could be opened. The other areas are just alcohol.
I didn't see your pings if you were pinging. Did you?
I'm sorry. Right here, here, and here.
Okay, so here and here.
Yes.
Just those two. Okay.
Just those two.
Now I see them. That was delayed.
Roderick looks at you guys and says, "All right, we did what we needed to do. This kind of looks dangerous, but I'm all for adventure. Did you want us to stay, or did you want us to come with, or leave? Or did you want us to listen to more music of Cthulhu?"
Oh, they can go, right, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and since you guys were so keen on helping us, I'm just gonna. I was like, you guys can go up and help the performers perform upstairs, or you can go and do whatever you want. But you know, here's your payment as we said you'd get, and she'll just give them the gemstone. That she got the 250 dragon one.
250, okay. And you have
they can split it amongst themselves, just so like maybe they're eager just to leave.
Roderick looks at you and says, well, this was mostly payment for you saving her wife, but sure, I'll take it. Thank you so much. Well, okay, Guab, I'll meet you upstairs, but it was a pleasure facilitating and socializing with all of you. Praise Cthulhu! Bye-bye! And Zia nods and leaves too. Glarb is there and says, I just want to say, like, I know you're gonna go in there and like, do what you have to do. I don't know if, sorry, I'm gonna be going with him out of the country to go his tours and like taverns and stuff and learn. I'm going to be an entertainer now. So funny. So I'm kind of
be great.
Thank you. I was told I'm funny, so like I hope that works out. I just know like even though I'm going to be in a whole other part of the world, I will always be friends with you guys, and like just know that even though we're far apart, I will always be there with you, and I love you all so much.
We
So
are
thank
forever
you.
thankful for you, Glarb.
Thanks. It's been great. I don't have a lot of friends, and you were like some of my first friends I've ever had, so just thank you.
Sammy doesn't say anything. She's just turning and going inside the threshold, waiting for everyone else.
Miss you, Glarb.
Miss you too.
Go wow the world, Glob.
Will do.
You're always welcome back at Troll Skull Manor.
I know.
Always be a spot for you.
Thank you, and praise Cthulhu. Okay. Bye.
Oh boy. Good luck.
And he leaves. Glarb's gone too.
As he leaves, Amina just out loud to the group goes, yeah, I don't know if we're going to see him ever again.
Hey, who knows if we're gonna be alive after this?
Well, at least we don't have barnacles on the back of our necks.
I don't ever
Probably
have to...
mind controlling them or something.
No,
Right?
I think it's just keeping tabs, is what I would assume. Glarb said that.
Voice
She repeats back what
freaks me out.
I don't really think he was who he says he was, but that's okay. We got in.
Alright.
All
So you
right.
guys are inside now. Do you open any doors? I don't know if you kill.
I will not be opening any doors
Okay.
for a very long time.
No worries.
Just do it together. 20 feet away from where Craig is.
Craig pokes it with his, because he has reach, right? So he pokes it open
Sure.
with his meat cleaver.
So you open the door, and you open the door, Craig.
I mean, I was gonna make sure it wasn't like booby trapped or anything.
Sure. Make an investigation check.
Don't I have that wand?
Wand of Secrets?
Yeah.
I rolled a 17. I don't know if I have a modifier for
Sure.
it.
So I will just say you investigate. You don't see any traps.
Okay. Well, I will open it then.
All right. This is what you see, and then this is an open hallway or open area here.
Oh, so like the two doors led to kind of like the similar area.
Same area, yes. But it's up to you if you want to turn around and explore that area. It is up to you.
I'm gonna peer around this corner.
Sure, and I'll show you this as well. Okay, so when you get to that area, so this is stairs and also a fresco. At the south end of this chamber, expertly carved stairs climb 70 feet into another area. The north wall bears a 20-foot square fresco that depicts dwarves battling goblins. Craig, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
You said fresco. I thought you meant like Fresca the soda. I'm like, did he say that
No,
by
fresco.
accident? And I'm like, what is a fresco? Like a wall mural?
I think so, like a mural.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
I
a weird way to say
rolled
it.
a 16.
Okay. As you were looking at it, you were kind of just like mesmerized by it, but then you quickly shook it off. as you felt like when you were looking at it, like you were almost drawn into it.
Okay.
And Zymina, you see it, but from where you are right now, you don't feel any effects.
I don't know that Krieg is
Do I
feeling
realize
anything
what
either.
happened?
So.
Do I realize what happened?
You do.
Or,
Yep, you do. You do
I-
realize what happened. You can let your friends know.
I tell Zymina not to stare into the fresco.
And you look at it again, and you don't feel the effect as you did before. So, like, it isn't a repeat, but you were looking at it, and you were almost charmed by it, but you looked away, and now it doesn't bother you anymore.
Interesting. I wonder if there's anything hidden behind it, or if it's just meant to deter people from stealing in here.
Somebody want to do
This seems unusual.
Not that I'm
Yeah,
good with Arcana, but could I make an Arcana check?
Yeah, of course, make an Arcana check, yeah. Excuse me.
I mean, I would like to, just since he had relayed it and I'm standing right there, just like under what he described anyway.
Do you want to make an Arcana check as well?
If I can.
I rolled a 13.
Okay.
I don't know what my modifier is, so just D20. Roll. Damn. Why are we
You got 13 total, Craig?
Yeah.
Or 13 okay.
That's what I rolled.
Okay.
I only rolled a 6. So.
Okay, you have a +1 in Arcana.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Zymina, your Arcana bonus is a +1 as well. And what did you roll?
A 6.
6. Okay. Nothing from this distance. Zymina, it's kind of hard to say. Craig, don't know a lot about it either. You just know mostly was a charming. Maybe an enchantment was put on it. You don't know.
Okay.
You know, just something was kind of weird with it that tried to charm someone looking at it.
Alright, well, I'll go over to the stairs then.
Okay. Sounds good.
Perfect.
Go up the stairs.
So the stairs are going up?
Stairs are going up, y'all.
So we went down to now go back up.
Yep.
Yeah, it's going to another theater.
Right?
No, it's going to another.
We went down 30 feet, though.
No, we
It
went
was
down
like
like
100 foot.
120
That was
feet.
120
It's
feet.
a lot.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're deep in it, bruh.
Yep. So, you guys are now into this area. Let me reveal it for you.
I'm sorry, I have to go to the bathroom.
That's fine.
Really
No
bad. I'll be
worries.
right back. You can, if anything happens, you can control me for just that second. I'll be right
I
back.
got you. No worries. Okay. So, now you're in this level. This is all called the Hall of Moradin. This 20-foot high hall has the following features. There are 3 pillars running the length of the hall that are carved to resemble warhammers, with their square heads pressed against the floor. The west wall bears a cracked mosaic that depicts a dwarfsmith at a forge. From what you... Actually, sorry. Yep. Yeah, so along the west wall, bears a cracked mosaic that depicts a dwarfsmith at a forge, crafting dwarves out of black metal and diamonds. There are 3 archways in the east wall that lead to crumbling bridges that span the entrance, like the entrance that you saw, the foyer. Let me reveal that as for you as well. So this is what you see with that. And I will also say, with Zymina's perception, when she gets back, there is a secret door you see kind of closing by here.
Work. Good vision.
Can I have everyone roll a perception check for me, please?
You saw it, Justin.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
What did you say, Dan? I'm sorry.
Just a perception check.
Oh, I rolled a 10 plus 7, so 17.
18.
21.
Okay.
Hey, everybody. I saw the
15.
secret door.
Sure. I will say, in the meantime, you guys also notice this thing come up as well.
What the frack is
What
that?
the fuck is that?
I'll tell you.
It's a wagon. I don't know.
Oh.
It is
Oh,
a black pudding.
not this again.
I'd rather a dragon.
Dan, please.
It's
Oh
the
my
pudding
God.
cup.
Not this from Strahd.
Is that a
Black
bugbear
pudding.
getting eaten by it?
Wait a minute.
I'm gonna need. Yep. and it sees you and it's going to try to attack you. I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
Oh, poopy.
I'm sorry.
When did we encounter this? Was this in Alan's campaign? Because I thought we did. I just trying to remember. Or was it in Strahd's castle? I don't remember. Either way, I have trauma.
So bad.
I think it might have been Alan's, because I kind of remember it.
Yeah. Go D20.
It's nice that I only have one NPC to manage this time.
Right?
And ooh, roll poorly on that. Well,
Oh, Andy is here.
Yeah.
hey, Andy.
Hey, Andy.
Good to see you.
Thanks for watching. And Tyler.
All right.
And everybody else.
Yeah, no, thank you. All right, top of the round we have Craig. So you see this giant ink-like large ooze just like hovering around, well, not hovering, but like just taking over this whole area here. What do you want to do?
I'm not really sure what I can do to it.
21. Oh my god.
It does kind of look like a bowling alley, Tyler.
It kind of does.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
And I guess, can I hold my... You know what?
Mhm.
I think now's as good as time as any to Frenzy Rage.
All right, Frenzy Rage, sure thing. There's your bonus action.
And I don't really have any more. I don't think I can move any farther.
Are you holding your action?
Yeah,
You can move farther, but it would cost your full action to do so.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold my action till it moves closer.
Okay, within 10 feet?
Yeah.
Then you'll do one hit on it? Okay, sounds good. Alright. I'm trying to remember, do you do 2 attacks when you hold an action? Justin, do you remember that at all?
You use your whole action to
So it'll be
attack.
2 attacks.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, cool. That's what okay, thanks. Alright, Zemina, your turn.
Yeah. You know what? Hey, no one in plain sight, so I am just going to cast. Yeah, I'm gonna just cast Create Bonfire right on top of it, knowing that like it's large enough that it's gonna, that's just an instant effect. It just has to make a Dexterity saving throw upon initial cast.
Sure.
Right, I'm just reading it. Yeah, any creature within the spell's space when you cast it must make a Dex saving throw.
Roll the 16 total. So, pass.
Really? Oh,
I rolled
okay.
a natural 19 on it, yeah.
Damn.
Whoa.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so nothing happens, but the bonfire is still there.
Okay.
So it makes the saving throw again if it moves into the space for the first time or ends its turn there. So.
Okay. Sounds good.
Mm-hmm. Yep,
Anything
that's
else
my
on
turn.
your turn? Okay.
Nope.
That's your turn.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Surprise, surprise.
Surprise.
Well, first I am going to look up the spell that I have that I don't have in my list that I got for level 5. Through my Death Cleric stuff is Vampiric Touch.
Okay.
But that requires a melee attack. So I think yes. I'm gonna move forward here and cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
As a bonus action.
See if I can get your weapon up here.
So then I can either attack with I can attack with it and then I can cast a cantrip, right? Or
Yes, because you're using your bonus action to summon it and cast it. So yeah, let me
biggin.
just
big
make sure you
size.
get the big size.
Big size. Okay.
Yeah.
Melee spell
There you go.
attack.
Cheers. Yeah.
Okay. There we go.
It's
Hey.
your control now. So wherever you want to cast it and whenever you want to move is fine.
Yeah, I'll put it here.
Okay.
40, 30,
Sure.
40. Yep. Okay. So then I can still see it around Craig. So I'm gonna attack with that. It's the 13 to hit.
13 hits.
13 hits. Oh boy.
And roll your damage.
So still just a 1d8 plus my spellcasting ability modifier. Okay.
What type of damage does it do? Is it radiant?
Does I believe so.
Force, I think, right?
Is it force?
I think it is force damage.
Force damage.
Okay,
yep.
perfect. Cool. Thank you.
1d8. Oh, that was an 8. Hey,
Yay!
plus my spellcasting ability modifier, so plus 6 is 14.
By the way, you do look like a Kuatoa right now.
Great.
Right.
I'll make sure. So.
Smell fishy.
Yeah.
So
how much damage? I just thought of that now. Was it 8?
Close your legs.
8. Oh boy.
8 plus.
Oh
6.
no.
Wow.
8
Damn,
plus.
Kimarie. 6 is 14. 14 damage. So then
and
I
that
also.
was your spellcasting modifier.
Yeah,
Cool.
6 is my
Awesome.
spellcasting modifier.
Perfect.
So then I'm also gonna cast Toll the Dead.
Okay, cool.
So you point at one creature you can see within range, which is 60 feet.
Mhm.
The sound of a dolorous bell fills the air around it for a moment. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 2d8, now that I'm level 5, 2d8 necrotic damage. If the target is missing any of its hit points, it takes a 2d12 necrotic damage instead.
Okay, it is missing its hit points. It got a 13 on its wisdom save, so that fails.
Woo-hoo!
So you do your full damage on that. As this giant bell, this giant black bell with a raven on top of it just kind of goes over Black Pudding as boom just rings like 3 times, causing this damage.
Oh, that's 19 points of damage.
19? Oh my gosh, nice.
Wow. That's close to 25. We'll take that.
And trip.
Right?
Thanks, Kimarie.
Math.
Hey, I love you.
You did a lot of damage as some of the Black Pudding kind of like just splurts out from the sheer, like it's almost like force, but like the necrotic damage from it just feels kind of like filtering out as it's not as oozy anymore. Yeah. Is that the end of your turn? That was a great turn.
Flesh eating, necrotizing. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Mikhail, you're up.
Hey.
Hi.
I'm going to do my arcane weapon as a bonus action. And I'm going to do it on my crossbow.
Okay. And you choose what type of damage you do, right? Or how does that work?
Yes, I'm going to choose fire damage.
Okay. Sounds
Hopefully he can catch on fire.
Sure.
So.
Looks great, Dennis.
Oh yeah, I didn't have to move. But anyway, I'll just go here and then I will try to shoot it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, your range. Okay, no worries.
Yeah, it's. I think it's 80.
80, 320, I think. Yeah.
80, 320. So yeah, we're good.
Good. Okay, roll the hit.
That's 11. That's 18.
18 hits. Yeah.
Ooh.
Roll your damage.
25. No.
Can you imagine?
That's the number of the day.
4 plus 4, so 8. What is that? I don't know. 8 piercing and 3 fire damage.
8 piercing and 3 fire. Okay, sounds good. Full damage. So 11 total. Perfect. Yeah, you get it, and you actually it kind of sinks in, but you can see like the fire kind of like bubbling up the pudding, so it actually looks like it's doing some damage.
Hot pudding.
Hot pudding.
Bubbling.
It is now Black Pudding's turn, and it's gonna go after Craig. 5,
Bitch.
10. Yep. It's gonna try to attack Craig with its pseudopod. As you see, just coming down and trying to hit you in the face.
The pseudopod.
Pseudopod.
See enough
That's-
hentai to know where this
ooh.
is
Is
going.
it kind of
That's
like? Is it kind of like the stalks from like the Thing?
A little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah. It's black, it's drippy, it's slimy, it hits you in the face with the 21.
You know, I realized we did fight something similar to this in this campaign. It wasn't a
Yeah.
black pudding though.
It was a gelatinous cube.
Was it a cube?
I don't know if
Craig had to get his
No,
weapon.
no, it wasn't a cube.
fixed.
It was
So
Oh,
Craig,
okay.
Oh, an ogre's
you
slime?
so you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage halved, so 2, but also you take 19 points of acid damage.
Is that
Oh,
halved?
No,
Only if you're
that's for
a barbarian.
And it says any non-magical armor worn by the target is partially dissolved, but you don't have non-magical armor on.
Oh no, his loincloth, his wiener.
Am I naked now?
You're not naked. I'm not getting there yet, but your part of your fur is kind of singeing and getting like you just feel the acid just hitting it, and you feel a lot of pain. Coming from it.
Surprise!
But you have no armor, so it was normally would try to dissolve your armor, but you have none because you're a barbarian. So. That's the end of its turn. Yep. That's the first big hit I've ever done to you, Craig.
Yeah.
Right? And it had to be non-resisted.
Yep.
Yeah, finally, not to me.
Craig, it is your turn. Oh wait, no, it got into range, so you can try to hit it. And then you can use your turn because you held your action. So you can make 2 attacks on it.
That wouldn't that be 4 altogether?
4 total, yep. So use your reaction first. And then you can,
Alright.
You're gonna use your hammer? Your tenderizer?
Yes.
Okay, go for it. Alright.
25 to hit.
That hits? Yep.
Justin, why are we watching a man cry in your background?
Craig just got singed for so much damage. He is in tears. Can you have some empathy?
No.
23 damage for the first
23
hit.
damage, okay. For that first hit.
Well, this will be over soon, you guys.
You know, I will say this. If you can kill it in one go, you won't take the damage because technically you should have attacked him first because he was within range.
Okay.
So, yeah. If you can kill him in this next hit.
So that's 26 to hit.
26 hits, yeah.
Nice.
25 damage.
So you do kill it. So you can get. I apologize. So you won't. You don't suffer the 22 points of damage total. I think. Right? So you get all of that back. Because I just thought I corrected myself with that because order of events.
Thanks, Dan.
You're welcome. How do you finish this thing off?
Surprise, surprise.
So I'm gonna take a little bit of creative license here.
Go for it.
License
granted.
My
Oh my god.
anger is I'm burning like white hot to the point where the head of the hammer starts bursts into flames.
Mm-hmm.
And I just like as soon as my hammer touches it, it just incinerates and just turns into ash.
I couldn't have said it any better myself. When you hit it, it goes everywhere, and then every single piece of the black pudding is singed and in flames and turns into ash. No more. Scattered across the entire corner.
Yes.
So it is done. Very good job. All right, so you guys got through that. So you do have this secret door right here that Zybina found. And then you also see these 3, appears to be walls or doors of some kind made of adamantium that are there as well.
Adamantium. Oh.
Mm-hmm. As you can see from a distance.
Alright, well. Check out the room to the left first.
Yeah.
And then make our way across the perilous bridge.
How are you going to try to open the door? You're going to try to push it?
Is it locked?
You don't see a lock on it.
Damn.
I'm gonna try and push it open.
Okay. Make an athletics check for me, please.
Oh boy.
Don't sound like you don't have high strength.
That's 26.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 26. Yeah, you needed a 17 or higher to push it. Normally people would have trouble, but like now you're good.
Normally
Yeah,
people would have
bugbear.
trouble.
You gave me
He
a
doesn't even
plus
need us.
8 to athletics, Dan.
I know what I did. I love it. I think it's great.
Right.
I'm not angry or anything about it. So
I'm mad about it.
no. So you do push open the door here, and what you see is a secret room filled with some treasure. You see, this dust-filled room has lain untouched since some time ago. You see green copper urns on platforms that overflow with coins, gems, and more. You guys find 5 urns. I will let each one of you choose one to have, to investigate first, so that everyone has, their own thing. And then the 5th one you can share together if you want. That's up to you.
I'll look
I
at
take this one.
Alright. I'll have Craig go first. Unless I'll tell everyone roll a d20. Well, everyone just roll a d20.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
I'm not going to do initiative on this. That way it'll just be a luck thing.
Whoops.
13.
9.
Okay.
14.
16.
Okay, so it's Oz.
That makes sense.
Oz, you choose first. 1 through 5.
Yeah.
It'll be 1 is top, 5 is bottom.
3.
Okay, then it's Mikhail. Choose 1. Okay. Craig, you have 2, 4, and 5.
Look at that. I get what I want anyway.
Great.
That's
Love it.
hilarious.
Okay, Mikhail, earn 1.
Yeah.
Contains 5 tourmalines. Tourmalin.
Yeah,
Oh,
Tourmaline.
yeah.
Gems.
Worth 100 dragon each.
Woo!
Mixed in with 200 copper pieces.
Copper?
Yeah,
That's
so
cool.
200 copper, and then 5 tourmalines are worth 100 dragon. So 500 dragon and 200 copper. Or shard. Craig, you look in the urn, and there's a ring in there. Looks kind of cool. Maybe magical? Who knows? Mixed in with 10 other rings. The other rings are worth 25 dragon each. So 250 total, plus 650 nibs, which are 650 silver pieces.
Nibs are copper, shards are
Nibs
silver.
are copper, sorry, shards are silver. Yeah.
So
So
it's
600.
nibs?
Nibs are the
Yeah.
copper, shards are the silver.
Correct.
Yeah, sorry, that's my fault. So 650 silver, Craig, as well as 10 gold rings with 25 dragon each. And then you found a really cool ring that looks nice. Oz. You find Earth 3 is piled high with 250 dragon,
Easy.
and that's it.
I mean, hey, that
Just
paid for the gem.
Yeah. Zymina, Urn 4 holds 33 blue quartz gemstones worth 10 dragon each, so that's 330 dragon total for you.
Oh, sick. Well, I earned back my gem that I actually gave away, so perfect.
Yeah.
And then all four of you, look at the fifth urn, and you notice a 9-inch tall silver statuette of a dwarf priest of something, with amethyst eyes, worth 250 dragon, and weighing 10 pounds. If you guys want to do a religion check, I can tell you what it is.
Yes, please.
Sure.
Okay, go for it.
16 for myself.
Okay.
Ooh, I'm just not interested today. 6.
9.
Okay.
10.
Okay. Yeah. Oz and Craig, you know this is depicting the god Moradin. If I can bring it up here. Moradin was held in dwarven myths to have been incarnated from rock, stone, and metal. And he deals with he's a greater deity that deals with lawful good god of dwarves and forging.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. And you kind of get a sense for
250?
That was 250 dragon, yeah. It weighs 10 pounds, but if you put it in the hole, it's fine. Yeah. Alright.
Yeah, throw it in the hole. I mean, like, everything, like, everybody can have their stuff, but I mean, we can throw whatever in the hole, so.
Gotcha. Just for, I gotcha, time's sake.
Yeah.
For the last one, do we want to split that up? The statue gold?
Yeah.
What's it worth?
So
Yeah.
you each get 50 dragon. Wait, 50. No.
That's not right. We would have an extra 50.
That's 200. Yeah.
It's like an odd number.
Why don't... Okay, how about we each get 50, and then we 65. Put the last 50 towards the tavern.
There you go.
Perfect. There you go.
Okay.
So now, you do see the bridges ahead that are broken down. You are more than willing to try to traverse across it, but you will need to make an athletics check or find another way to make across.
So I mean, you got that creepy climbing ability, right?
Are you saying that's in-game or out of game?
Hey, so I mean, why don't you do that creepy ass climbing thing you did in the sewer?
Yeah,
I mean, sure, but that doesn't help you. And then she'll cast it, like, kind of like playfully looking at you with rolling her eyes. Like, well, that helps me.
Okay, but whoever does it here, take the hole in case there's cool stuff. Who's ever going, take the hole.
I mean, I can jump it. I have the athletics.
You? What about the one in the middle? That looks like.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. Somebody make a decision.
I mean, yeah. If Craig wants to try jumping one of the, like maybe the one on the top. It looks like it's 10 feet.
I'll cast Featherfall on Craig then, just in case he does fall. He won't get hurt.
That's good. Okay.
Am I jumping the top one then, or the bottom one?
You make a decision.
Yeah.
The middle bridge has a 15-foot wide gap, and the other two have a 10-foot gap. You will have to make a dexterity saving throw if you're going to traverse across them.
Have a high jumping spell or something?
Had?
Okay.
Keyword had. No longer have.
Dispel magic, so.
I'm gonna jump the top one.
Okay. Can you make a dexterity saving throw for me, please, Craig?
But I'm just walking across, so.
You're just climbing down. I mean, with your climbing thing, you could go to both of the other doors.
I could.
I rolled 9.
Oh no.
Total?
For athletics, I thought you said I thought you were saying athletics before.
Did I say athletics before? I'll tell you what.
Isn't jumping athletics though?
Jumping is athletics, but I'm looking in the book here. It says a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know he had already jumped. I thought you meant while just jumping. Oops.
I'll tell you what. I'm just gonna wipe that out because that was on me. I'll let you choose if you wanted. Well, here's the thing. It would be a dexterity saving throw. Each of you can go across with athletics just normally, but it would be a dex saving throw. But I will let you re-roll that. In case there's anything else you want to do, or if you want to not
roll it as dex.
Re-roll it as dex saving throw. Yeah,
Okay.
because that was my
Guidance.
fault. Yeah.
Can you do guidance on a saving throw?
It's ability checks.
Okay, never mind.
And you are, yeah.
I also cast guidance then.
Okay.
What did you get,
cool.
Craig?
6.
Okay. You said you cast Featherfall on Craig.
I did cast Featherfall on Craig.
Okay, sounds good. So Craig, normally, like, you get to the other end, but you topple over, one of the rocks gives out, and you start falling, but very, very ever so gently. As you just feel like you're falling in the air. And you're at the bottom level again, so you can go up the stairs, and you didn't take any damage.
I'll come back up.
Oh, there's stairs?
Yeah,
Well,
so that's where you guys came in.
Stairs.
Yeah, that's underneath the. Yeah.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay.
Yeah, so those are the bridges that were above us when we
got
first
it.
walked in.
Mhm.
Yep. Okay, Zymina, what do you see?
A door.
So, Zymina, you see a door.
As I watch Craig fall down so gently.
Yeah. So, you just see it. You just see adamantine door. It's closed.
I mean, I sure can try to open it, but I don't know that I'm gonna succeed on a strength check. So I'm just like, my party's not even across the way from me.
If you get a nat 20, you get it. If you want to try, that's up to you.
I get a nat 20.
Mhm.
Are you saying with my current modifier?
I'm just saying in general.
Oh,
Athletics. It'll be athletics check to knock the door.
well, that's the same. I don't think I'm proficient in that. I mean, I'll try until Craig
Okay.
comes back up here so he can try. I want to feel strong. Oh, I see what you mean by nat 20. I have a 0 strength. I forgot about that. Okay. I'm gonna struggle.
Okay.
Oh, so close. 17.
Okay.
Guidance
Yeah.
is helpful, but you're not close enough to me.
No luck with that. Craig, are you gonna try to leap again?
Yes.
Okay. Make a dex save, please. How long is that good for, Mikhail? Featherfall? Is it like
1 minute.
Okay, I will allow this to happen again. Let's say you have Featherfall. If you fail one more time, you'll fall. But
16.
okay, you managed to leap without a problem. You're at the door. What's Zymina, you see Zymina trying to open it, and she's making some ground, but
Not strong
not
enough.
budging. Yeah.
I'll
You
just
have
offer him pointers into my experience with how I was trying to opening it to
Sure.
the best of my knowledge, and I'll be like, "Well, I have the technique, just not the strength." So, like, I want to assist him with opening the door with guidance, like my actual like verbal guidance,
Sure.
if that helps him.
So I gotta roll for the door now, too?
Athletics, if you want to use your strength to try to
Okay.
barge it open.
19.
19, you try to open it. No
Well,
luck.
that...
Like a straight
Wait.
roll.
Yeah, athletics check. Did you add your modifier? Is that including your
Yeah,
modifier?
was there some sort of guidance with... Or does that not apply?
Nope, because you don't have guidance, do you?
No, I just meant like if you wanted me to help him assist with the roll after
I will say no,
tried.
just because you tried to use your
Okay.
strength to open it. Yeah, so
Yeah, I don't have
Unfortunately-
guidance. Sorry.
yeah, unfortunately, Craig, you try to open it with force. No luck.
And there's no, like, locks on the door that we can make out?
If both of you want to roll perception check, you can. Perception or
Sure.
investigation.
Otherwise, oh, I rolled an 18. So
17 for
Okay,
perception.
both of you notice it has the same type of patterns as the trap door in the dressing room. Same situation.
Dispel magic.
I only have one more use. But you know what? Yeah. I'll just do it.
Alright.
Hopefully the other ones don't have the same effect, otherwise it's going to be hard.
So you open it, and it leads you to this room right here. By the way, Oz, Mikhail, are you doing anything in the site, or are you just kind of waiting for them? What are you looking to do?
Yeah, I'm just kind of waiting to see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can't jump.
Okay, I'm just going to delete your spiritual weapon at the moment. I'll bring it back if you cast it again. Okay. Alright, so, Zymina and Craig. So what you see here, you see a 10-foot tall painted statue of an armored male dwarf wielding a battle axe and wearing a mask that stands at the back of this 20-foot high room. Before the statue, set into the floor, is an adamantine trapdoor with a pull ring along one side.
She looks around like, why do I feel like I've wasted a spell slot on this? Trap door.
Trapdoor and a statue looking at you.
Does the whole
That's
statue... So, what is the statue made out of? Or can we tell?
Sure. So what you see here, it appears to be... it's a stone statue. It's a 10-foot tall painted stone statue.
Are the weapon and the mask also made out of stone?
The battle axe is real. The mask is real as well. That's not made of stone.
Let's be careful, and I want to investigate for traps.
Okay, feel free to roll an investigation check, please, Amina.
I mean, I don't trust anything. Natural 16.
Okay. So with your investigation, you do notice a couple things. So the trap door is a fake trap door. Doesn't lead to anything. You look at it; it just leads to the actual floor, and you know that it can't be lifted. And you see what appears to be a triggering device that leads kind of like through the cracks of the floor up to the statue to the back to its eyes when it looks down.
Like that would trigger the fake trapdoor, or trigger maybe a real trapdoor?
You think that you think that maybe if you try to lift the trapdoor, it's going to trigger something with the statue's eyes at you. That looks like a trap.
Gotcha. She just looks at Craig and goes, well, I think removing the items is safe as long as you don't interact with that fake trap door, but anything can happen, but if you want the items, I'll watch you from a distance.
Can I approach it from one of the sides and
use your reach?
Yeah, I'll use my reach to kind of see if I can move the axe first.
Sure. You move the axe actually without a problem. It's just a normal battle axe.
Can I try for the mask as well?
You get the mask. Nothing too special about it. You just see there's runes on the back, and it reads Gorum Golfin, the dwarven god of vigilance, also known as Fire Eyes.
Oh.
Not magical.
Well.
You just see more ceremonious, if anything.
I guess we'll go then.
Okay.
Well, that's disappointing.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah.
Now I'm in a long rest to get my Dispel Magic back.
Alright, so you still have these two here as well.
Yeah, I'm going to do something unorthodox. I'm going to wild shape into a warhorse and a spider climb.
No.
Not a concentrate spell. It's just lasts for an hour.
I mean, I mean, here's the thing. When I will say this: when you do wild shape, no, I'm not doing that. I'm sorry. If you're casting other spells, yes, the wild shape though. If you're going to be a spider climbing warhorse.
But that's the whole point of casting spells, man. If they are effective while you are animal form.
You know, you're right.
You know what druids do.
You know, here's the thing. I will admit, I did not expect you to do this with the power when I added this, because I will look into this later, but we will you can be a spider climbing warhorse if you want.
I just wanted something with more strength. That's all I want.
Okay. Fine. No worries.
You know what?
Go for it. I will say, for time's sake, you spider climb your warhorse.
Just because the bridges are crumbling, I'll make it easier. I'll be an ape.
One. I don't know if you can do that with your wild. Can you?
Yeah, you can turn into an ape.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
I don't have to at all. I don't have to at all. But
so Zymina's in the middle one. Is anyone else going to the middle one or checking out the bottom one?
I'll go to the bottom.
Okay. Can you make a dexterity saving throw for me, please, Craig? What did you get?
That one.
That one. Okay. Unfortunately, you try to you fall 60 feet into the ground. You take 28 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the ground.
Just a scratch.
Oof.
For him.
I rolled really high on those T6s.
I mean, I'm at 40, so I feel like this could have gone a lot worse.
Still more health than I have normally.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So saying, you're gonna try to pry open the second door.
In my newly found, very desiccated looking ape. Yeah.
Okay. Roll an athletics check as an ape.
Oh, I don't think I have a bonus for that, but I double check.
I didn't mean to be a or anything too.
We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it later. Don't worry,
I'm just
Dan.
oh my god.
I have words.
No worries.
I have words.
So what do you get?
17. Actually, that is hilarious.
17. You try budgeting it as an ape. No luck.
I would just go to this door and try again. I have an hour until that goes away.
Go for it. Go for it.
I'm just waiting for Craig to do his thing and the other two to help out or do something if they need to.
Mm-hmm.
So they have time.
You want to try throwing me across, Craig?
Sure, why not?
Okay, this time I rolled a non-natural 20 because 15 plus 5. The ape has a plus 5 to athletics.
Unfortunately, it doesn't open. You need to have a 21 or higher. Mm-hmm.
Bitch, that's so funny.
Why? Just
So I will say, Oz, you are able to leap across. It's just more of a dexterity saving throw of landing.
I have 0 dex. All right.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
Well, what else? I'm not doing anything. So.
Mikhail, can you make an intelligence roll for me, please?
Sure.
What did you
14.
get?
Sorry, 14.
Okay. And what's your dex save? What did you get, Cal?
I haven't rolled yet.
Oh, okay. I thought you were okay. I'll see what Cal's rolls first, then I'll.
14.
14. Okay. You fall.
Great.
I was gonna cast Feather.
I will say, if you notice that they're about to fall, you can cast Featherfall.
Okay, I'll cast Featherfall on Oz.
Okay. No worries. Mikhail, from looking at this temple, ruin ever, there is a theme that seems to be with all of this, and that's dwarf. Dwarf everything. Dwarven. Dwarven, like gods, like dwarven keys. Everything is dwarven. So that's a clue. There's something with
clue. Okay.
Dan, I'm gonna I'm gonna attempt the longer jump.
Okay. I will say you're able to make through. Just make a dexterity saving throw, please. And Oz, you're back up.
Featherfall on him again.
So you're dropping Featherfall.
Oh no, never mind. I can only do it one at a time. Oof.
Or is it a certain amount of people, right? What do you get, Craig?
I can choose 5 people, so I'll just cast Featherfall on all of us.
For a minute. No worries. Sounds good. You got a
22.
22. Great. You get across. You are on the other side of here.
Do you mention the dwarven aspect at all, Mikhail?
Sure. I'll mention
You don't have to. I don't know. Maybe
No,
your character wouldn't.
Like, Miki's just like, I don't know what to do, guys. Like, it's dwarven. There's no keys for me to unlock things. It's either magical or extreme force. So, anybody got 4 spells?
What do you get, Crick?
I haven't rolled yet.
Okay.
I rolled a 16 to try and get across the short one.
You got across.
Zamina looks at Mikhail and goes, "You don't think that statue would be able to help unlock things, do you? I mean, we don't have another key other than singing that song."
Oh, the statue that we just got from the urn. Yeah.
That seems pretty
Put it somewhere.
unique.
What did you get, Crick?
In the hole.
With my athletics, it's 26.
26.
Jesus, okay.
You get through the middle door here. And while you guys think, I will talk about this as well. So, what you see here, this room is sealed by the adamantine door. Yep. You see 4 suits of rusted plate armor, helmets, sized for a dwarf, that stand in the corners of this 20-foot-high room. Excuse me. Each suit is draped in cobwebs as well. Dwarvish runes are carved into the far wall. And underneath it in common, you see it written out. A secret never before told will part Dumathian's lips.
Dumathian.
Or Dumathoin's, excuse me. Dumathoin. Apostrophe S. Can you roll a religion check for me, please, Craig?
Yeah.
That's not the name of the statue we have.
Nope.
No.
I rolled 17 for my religion.
Wow, nice. Beautiful. You know Dumathoin as the dwarven god of secrets. And it said a secret never before told will part his lips. Yeah. Now you do see I guess I will say out of game you do not see the staircase. It was just part of the map. It's a secret. So basically you have to reveal that in order to see it.
I mean, I can't say anything because I'm not with you, but I thought of
exactly.
something. I just realized, actually, I'm...
Do I have to say it in front of somebody?
Doesn't say anything about it. It just says secret never before told will part the lips.
Trying to think of something I haven't told anybody.
You can always discuss it with your allies if you don't want to figure it out on your own, but otherwise take your time.
Sure.
No rush.
While you work on that, we'll work on the bottom door. Oz, Zamina, are you trying to open it for strength or another one? Oh, that's right. Oz can attempt to.
But I motion for Oz, and I do the cross symbol.
Okay.
Trying to relay guidance with a sassy snap.
Am I doing acrobatics or athletics?
Athletics, if you want to try to open the door. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's 9.
Yeah, unfortunately, using strength, you can't unlock it that way. Craig, have you thought of something?
I'll dismiss my wild shape right now since it didn't help me, so...
No worries.
Just
Okay.
normal. But I'll shout to, because who would have had? You would have put. I'm assuming we would have put the statue in the hole, because we didn't. We were gonna sell that later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I would have given the hole to Craig because.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Because I wasn't gonna be able to go over the stuff, so I gave it to him. So Craig has the hole technically.
So, Craig, anything?
Oh, sorry. I was yes. So I am
Okay.
going to open the hole. I'm gonna pull out the Stone of Galore.
Okay.
And I'm going to ask it to tell a secret never before told.
Right. I will say this out of game. The stone only communicates to you telepathically. It doesn't have an outward voice.
Oh.
So it would not, if it were to speak, only you would hear it and not anyone else in the area.
Can it tell me a secret then?
It depends what you're going to ask it, but it's going to ask for something in return. Mikhail, can you roll another intelligence check for me, please?
No pressure.
13 plus 4.
Okay. When one of the keys for the door was a beardless dwarven person, that's what one of the keys that opened the door. You wonder if something or someone dwarven will help unlock certain things.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I cast Disguise Self on myself and
Okay.
turn into a dwarf.
Okay.
Jesus, why? Like, as if why did you say it like that?
This whole time, I could have turned myself into a dwarf if we didn't have a dwarf.
That is hilarious.
I'm done. I'm bye.
Are you going to try to leap to the door on the bottom level?
I'm gonna have to.
Okay, make a dex save, please. And Craig, are you doing anything else?
I'm gonna ask for a secret, and
Okay.
I got a 15 dex.
15, yep. And then as soon as you go in front of the door opens automatically for you.
Jesus.
That is so funny. Not me wasting 2 spell slots.
Oh, praise ball.
I was just kind of like tosses her arms up, like, oh.
Okay. Craig,
that near-death experience really did me in. Okay, so give me a break.
So, you consult the stone. Yeah, and you're asking for like what secret to mention? Or how are you wording your? Because it's a legend lore, so you have to talk about something really important. And maybe it can give you information.
Please tell me a secret you have not told to anyone else.
You don't get a response. Silent at the moment. For people who are at the bottom, and Craig, definitely, like, I'll get back to you as well. You see here a hammer and anvil. So, what you see here, the north, east, and south walls of this 20-foot high room are adorned with dust-covered frescoes depicting dwarf smiths at work in their forges. An iron anvil sits atop a raised stone block in the middle of the floor. Both fixtures are draped in cobwebs. Yeah, if you guys see on the anvil, as you kind of dust away the cobwebs, it says, "Let the hammer fall and the anvil ring." As well.
There's a hammer there?
That's what it says on the inscription. I would say with Zymina's passive perception, the stone hammer being wielded by the smith in the fresco on the south wall can be taken away from where it rests.
Oh, we have to go back to the wall there. I didn't know that something was removable.
Yep, no worries. And that's why, I was just going down here. So the fresco is right here. Yep.
Oh, that fresco.
Yep. So, Crick, you don't hear any response from that. Did you want to roll a history check? Because maybe I can help you reveal a secret if there is any that you haven't told.
I also point out to the group that the hammer can be removed from the fresco to be potentially banged onto the anvil, but she cautions to be careful because the fresco downstairs tried to do something to your mind. Like, I don't know what it was because I wasn't there, but just be cautious if that happens again. So
as you enter the room, there's no type of magical charming or influence that you notice.
Hey, just grab the hammer.
Okay, you grab the hammer.
On Oz. Let's get sickening.
Do you strike the hammer on the anvil?
Sure. Yes.
Dan, I rolled a 16 for my history check.
Okay, I'll help you out in just a second with that. Sure. So, as you take hold of the hammer, and anyone else who's assisting can do it too. As you hit the hammer, it rings and echoes in the room. Everyone in the room gets 10 temporary hit points that last for 24 hours.
Oh, well, that's fun. Let's take the handle with us.
Crick, have you told anyone about your vision about how you were programmed to rage against people?
No.
Or how that got brought about?
No, and I was just thinking about that too.
Okay, yeah.
So
I will. What's your secret?
I will.
Hi, Henrik Jones. Thanks for joining.
I will speak that aloud in the room.
Sure. So you speak aloud about how you were kind of almost bred and raised to be this rage machine and cause your form of justice on people that truly deserve it. As you say that, a staircase appears in front of you, leading down.
I stick my head through the doorway. And yell for the others.
Okay, sure thing. What do you say?
I tell them there's another staircase that goes down.
Okay, perfect. All right,
so able to get in the room, and I'll just casually walk across the wall.
Okay, cool. I think it lasts for an hour, right, Zamina?
Yeah.
Okay, making sure. Okay.
It's getting close, I'm sure, at this point.
Yep. So you get there. Mikhail and Oz, are you going to try to do the checks again?
Try to jump.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would say you can jump from one to the other. It'll just be a deck save.
Oh, God.
For both of you. Hopefully you don't fall.
What feather? Oh, I got a 20.
Okay, you're good. Oz.
Come on, Oz.
I got a 4.
No!
There goes my temporary hit points.
Well, more than that. Yeah. Do you cast
yeah.
Featherfall, Mikhail? Or do you?
Yeah, I'll cast it again if I see
Okay.
Oz falling.
All right. As you fall down back to the bottom, you're on your way up, and you are over here now. I'm just moving you guys so that you're all in the same area. You want to try again?
I guess so.
You can try again. If you fall again, it's fine because it's good for a minute.
Hey, look over at Craig and I go, is there any way with your long reach that you can meet
19.
Oz? Oh, never mind.
Yep. As you say that, Oz lands next to you, and you're like, oh, okay. Perfect.
Yep,
Do you go
never
down the
mind.
staircase?
Go down the staircase.
Yes.
I'm not going first.
I gotta stop saying that. Yes.
Okay. Sounds good.
First, I have 10 temporary hit points.
Now, You guys
Ah!
are here.
Blinded.
You have reached the vault of dragons. Although deep underground, this vault is lit by streams of sunlight that pour down from the ceiling, catching motes of dust in their luminous pools. Ornate columns support a 30-foot high vaulted ceiling, which is adorned with carvings of dwarves basking in the presence of their gods. Deep alcoves line the walls, and piled in one of them is a vast golden trove. Out of the dusty gloom steps an aged dwarf that you see here. Clutching a staff carved and painted to resemble a pair of entwined dragons, one red, one gold. Despite the dwarf's age, his eyes are steady and bright. "I wasn't expecting anyone," he says plainly. "As you can see, this place is a mess. Perhaps you should come back later after I've tidied up a bit."
All due respect, sir, but I don't think we'll be coming back.
He looks silly.
Okay. Well, my name is Barak Clanghammer. I guard the gold for Lord Daggold Neverember.
Ah. Well, at least this does confirm that this belongs to him, so we don't have to worry about the rumors anymore.
Mm-hmm.
She's mostly saying that out loud for the party's reference.
Sure.
But,
Mm-hmm.
and in part conversation with this man, but when you say tidy up, what exactly do you mean by tidy up, or is that just polite speak for leave now?
You are very wise. It's for both. Some of the gold has gone off the alcove, but of course, that's the other reason.
Well, at least we know where this is. Perhaps we can reach out to Renair. If we can't get his father, at least his son could be the next best bet. She kind of looks at the dwarf, seeing if he responds at all to Renair, if it only matters that it's his father.
He recognizes the name. His eyebrow perks up a little bit. Says, "Oh, you know Renair?"
Sure, we actually saved him I guess it's been more than a month ago, from the Zentarum.
Okay. And what business do you have down here? It's quite out of the way.
Well, we were just exploring the vault since we had gained access. Did not know there was going to be someone down here, and clearly the gold is not a lie.
No, it is not. It is real. And I am here.
Did Lord Neverember pay you to guard this area, or are you just old friends?
We're mostly old friends. But this is a method of payment, and I stand here to guard it. I don't know if you're coming on his behalf, or what the situation is. It's just a big surprise, that's all.
You do know he's not the overlord of Waterdeep anymore, yes?
That I'm aware of. But he still gave me this chore, this favor, to do this for him.
So suspicious of him.
Alright.
Well,
I don't know if you're here to take the gold. Oh, I assume a lot of people would. But I'm not really looking to give that up. What is your true feelings for down here? You met Renair. You know about his father. You're asking about me. Maybe I should ask something about you. What brings you down here? What would you like?
Before anyone speaks, does anyone want to take the lead with these conversation pieces, or we want to start piping in individually, just so that we have some kind of like flow?
I have an idea.
Because you don't have to if you don't feel comfortable, but like,
I
do
have
you have
an
an idea,
I'm scared.
Miko? That's okay. You go ahead. He's addressing all of us, it seems. So.
I will let you know he's not raising his voice. He's being very patient, very wise, a little cryptic with his messages, obviously, but he's not showing any hostility. It's more of questions of why you're here.
We gained access because we are here to relieve you of your duty.
Okay. And that's that deception, right?
Yes.
Okay. With that being said, is everyone else on board with this, or are they going to say anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to roll for that. Because I personally, Zymina is feeling a little like she can't shake the feeling of being intimidated by this person because I don't know, it just seems weird. So I will go with it if I roll an even number, and I will not go with it if I roll an odd number.
All right. Because here's the thing, it's going to be a group deception check if we're doing that. Because you're all hopping on board with this.
I rolled a 9, so odds I am going with you on that.
Craig, Oz, are you going in with this deception?
Yes.
Okay, Oz?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to need each and every one of you to roll a deception check against this person's insight check. Using my golden d20 on this.
You know... Oh, I don't have my dice out here. Okay, well... Going on roll 20. Wow, what a boring number, 10. So average. Couldn't even be lower. Yeah, it couldn't even be lower or higher. Straight just 10. Okay. Live.
Okay. Okay. What did you all get? You got 10s, Zymina?
18.
Okay.
16.
Okay.
Unnatural 20.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
This person, Barok, looks at Oz, Craig, Mikhail, gets to Zymina. You're lying to me. I don't appreciate dishonesty. That makes me very skeptical of your behavior. That makes me feel like there's something you're hiding. I don't appreciate that. So I guess I have to be a little bit more firm with the way I address you for. What are you doing here? What's your true purpose?
I'm just going to say, individually speaking, my true purpose is I am not interested in this gold or picking a fight. It was pure curiosity that brought me here to see how far we could go with what we've obtained since getting here.
That I do believe, and I appreciate your honesty after that.
But I can't speak for them. They might have had different intentions.
I'm aware. Well, if curiosity is the reason that you're here, and I congratulate you for. It's truly commendable for you to all arrive here with all of these obstacles you faced. I guess since your curiosity has been piqued, you are free to leave.
Oh, great.
Any chance you have any interest in meeting Renair, just for the sake that if we can't even find Lord Neverember, would he suffice?
Here's my honest answer to you. I am skeptical of you because of your dishonesty. There's some conflict within your stories. I am protecting this for Lord Dagult Neverember. If he were to be here and he would tell me, hey, this is for me, most likely I'll give it to him. Renair is his son. He's not Dagalt. Even though that is something of interest to me. People are consumed with greed. They're consumed with wanting more and more. I'm sure you are not the only four who came down here trying to take this from Dagalt. However, I do know for you, my lovely drow woman, you are honest with me. So it is just your curiosity. You don't seem to be one for indulgence. That I have gathered from you. However, the rest of you three, I am unsure. Even though I did believe you at first, as soon as I saw this one here and her reaction, her attempted deception, I'm skeptical of you four. So
sorry.
we are at an impasse. I have asked you to leave.
Greed is not.
Unless if there's.
Greed is not in my heart. I
see that.
Seek only the means to right wrongs, make evil people pay for their evil deeds.
What's your definition of evil?
Corrupt. Greedy.
He holds like the staff in his hand and is looking at you.
Corrupt, greedy, murderers.
Have you murdered to get here?
It depends on your definition of murder.
Taking the life of someone else. Any creature or living being. That is my definition. Have you been corrupt before too, or been corrupted?
I was lost for a time.
Have you been found?
Yes.
It seems like your path is more worth this treasure here. Seems like you got something more out of it than just pure currency. Valuables. I don't know if you truly want this either. This seemed more like a life goal or journey, or just for your friends, or felt like you were destined to come down here for some reason. How about you? And looks at you, Oz. Unless, Craig, if you wanted to say something, I didn't want to cut you off. Sorry.
I guess I thought using the gold to help other people would have been a worthwhile venture. Not just myself.
You would use this to help others.
Yes.
I will need you, Craig, to make a persuasion check on me, please.
That's better than us doing a group deception check.
I rolled 13.
Excuse me, looks at you and says, even though I may believe you, I'm still very skeptical of the initial conversation we had, so I can't give this up because of that. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from, especially with how you were brought down here, with the information you've had. You were on this path to come here, but I wonder why. How about you? Looks at you, Oz. What brings you down here?
We're here because this gold can help so many people. And Dagalt took this gold from the people of Waterdeep. Renair has helped us to figure out how to get here so that we can help the people of Waterdeep. Xanathar is after the stone. The Zentarum are after the stone. So many bad people are after this stone and after this gold. And if they get their hands on it, they'll destroy everything.
What would you do with the gold if you got it?
Help the people. Protect them.
How
Get
would
them
you protect
food.
them? And you're being honest with us, I assume, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can you roll a persuasion check for me, please?
Oh my god. It's a 6.
Ah!
Plus,
Bard.
plus, proficient. That's a 12.
Looks at you and says, even though I can take your words for it, a lot of people have said that. And whatever they say, like they want to help people, it's help themselves first. Respectfully, and again, per our earlier conversations, I cannot give that up.
What am I going to do with gold? I'm a death cleric. I serve the Raven Queen.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need gold to be able to tell people about the Raven Queen.
He stands himself up a little firmer and he says, have you ever thought how religion can be so corrupt? All the gold, all the money donated to the religious leaders in hopes of being saved, because they don't need the gold, they just need praise from their gods. However, these priests, priestesses, religious leaders, they capitalize on people's generosity to have all the gold for themselves. I'm not saying you will, but who's to say there is someone already in your circle that you haven't trusted? Just because you get the gold does not mean others will try to get it for you and not use it for good.
Just because I get the gold doesn't mean I'm going to keep it for myself. It's going to go to the right people. Like Renee in the hoppers.
Kind of like speaks up and goes, Oz, I don't think that matters to him. Even gods can be corrupt with their own power and lust for other things. We're just normal people. It doesn't matter where the gold goes. Someone's going to find it or take it from people who have it. So whether it's sitting here or in our pockets or someone else's, it doesn't matter.
I don't know if you're normal people, though. There's something about you four. I get a whiff. I have a whiff of undead. I have a whiff of a past life. But I'm really curious about you, probably the most chaotic out of the four. Looks at you, Mikkel.
Yeah?
I am extremely curious of what you would do with this gold. Choose your words carefully, young one.
I mean, honestly, kind of like what everybody else said. But not like helping people, like, I guess. Because that's what they want to do. But really, honestly, it's about not giving it to the people that are worse than us. And I feel like we've had some divine intervention to get us this far, and we've come so far and done so much for you to just make us walk away from this is like just really hard. And I don't want to fight with you or anything like that, but
He goes, I don't think you will. You don't want to. As you see his form change.
Oh god,
He's no longer human.
he's a dragon.
He is
He's a dragon.
Golden dragon.
Well,
Yeah,
not just a
true.
dragon, a golden dragon.
Oh my god, do you know what's his name, you guys? The one that we helped in the sea.
Zelaflarn.
Oh yeah, do you know him? He's so
I
fun.
do. He was
your
not
voice
supposed to be
changed.
here.
Oh. He was supposed to be here? He could
was
vouch
not.
for us. He knows that we're good-ish people.
This staff, as he still held in his hands, is to prevent dragons from coming into the city. That's how it protects the city. He already was in here when I acquired the staff. So, what will you do with this gold? Or are you just here for curiosity?
Is he asking all of us, or is he still referring
Mikkel.
to Nikki?
Oh, it's still me.
Still you. Still you.
Yep.
Unless if you
Still
want to do
me,
anything
you.
else.
Still me, you.
Me, you.
I mean, I feel like we would keep some of it, so we could have a somewhat good life. But I know we have orphans we could help.
Would you want to help the orphans out of game?
No.
Okay.
But then I would continue. You didn't even let me finish. Dan.
No, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to understand his
thinking,
thinking.
And I mean, I don't care about the orphans, but everybody else does. I mean, kind of. I don't know. I don't know. It's for me, Mr. Dragon Sir. It's just about keeping this respectfully, keeping this money out of the evil people's hands, and I'm sure we would put it to good use. And like, I mean, if you want Xanathar and his cronies and the Zentarum and their really awful people to come and take this gold, fine. But they're going to be here. They're going to be knocking at your door.
And it won't just be knocking at your door. They will keep coming until they take it from you.
Like, because I mean, it's just looking up at this giant gold dragon, and she's just like, I'm not convinced they'll take it.
With
as mighty as the dragon is.
What I will do with this, Mikhail, you can roll a persuasion check. Normally would be a disadvantage with this. However, Craig helped you out in making this a straight roll.
Thanks, Craig.
Nice.
So
good job, partners.
Lord Ball.
Now you're gonna try to cast guidance in front of a dragon, so.
Mm-hmm.
That's 19.
What?
I don't know what your persuasion is, but I hope it's good.
I don't think I have charisma.
You have a +1 charisma, so it's a dirty 20.
Oh my god! That is hilarious.
The ultimate reveal is you have a +1 charisma with a dirty
ultimate
20.
reveal? Not the +1 charisma.
That's the only stat I didn't know.
That's hilarious. I love that for you.
As you say this, he looks at you 4. Normally, and he goes back to his human form now. Normally, I would not side with someone of your intentions. However, you've really been honest with your true goals. Even though how selfish they may be. What really piqued my interest is you are looking to take a part of this treasure. And since it's kind of falling out a little bit, not as neat as I want it to be, I will take that into consideration. So, you may take a small portion of this home with you if you do not come back. Is that an understanding that we can all agree upon?
Sorry, you cut out. Take.
Oh shit!
Take what?
So he's saying you can take a small portion of it because it's overflowing, and he's like to tidy it up. He said that would be fine. So he is offering you to take 50,000 dragon.
I mean, I'm okay with that.
Great, get the hole.
I'm cool with that.
So you get. Mm-hmm.
Well, no, I was just gonna say, like, verbally to agree. I think we're all in agreement to say, yeah, we're okay with that.
Yeah.
We'll acknowledge that.
I have something that
Yeah.
perhaps you should hold on to, and could possibly prevent others from coming here.
He looks at you and says, I'm not concerned. And as you say something, Craig, a familiar voice comes out here. Oh, those are my lovely friends. Hello, everyone. You see...
What the fuck is JB doing here?
Of course.
Wait, what?
I mean, we did leave all the doors open.
Yeah.
Dan gave me just a high enough perception to not know when I was being followed.
So, yeah, let me bring him here. I don't know why I can't drag this. Oh, here we go. So you see Jarlaxle, and also there's 3 gunslingers come forth. And says, listen, I'm sorry I have been a little out of commission. I wanted to thank you for bringing me here. It's a lovely place. I love the space. It's very, very nice. Zymina, you're so part of the Dragon Death. I have not forgotten that, and I am so happy that you've been such a valuable person to us. There is one thing we still need, though, love. We really need that staff. If we can get it, then we would have leverage over Lyra.
He's saying this in front of
Yes.
him?
Yes, he is. He's so confident.
She looks back at him and she goes, you realize that's a fully grown dragon, right?
Yes, love. Fully grown is my specialty. I'm just saying we need...
lost your mind.
No, I found it. So we can probably get it now. This, his name is Oranax. That's the name of the golden dragon. Auranax. And Jarlaxle is like, okay, let's get this taken care of. And then you hear another voice saying, oh, not so fast. No. We are not going to have this right now, JP. No. You see, the stash is ours.
Please tell me it's not Lariel. Oh.
No,
okay,
it's not.
Deville. And you see Deville is bringing his friends as well. I've hidden all of those tokens in here.
Oh my god, Dan.
I know.
Mexican standoff.
Hey, I didn't say it. I said it while we were muted.
Okay, well,
well, that's not the same.
Yeah.
And I take half offense.
Not correct.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just not
So,
correct.
you hear Deville saying, "No, Craig, Miki. Even though Craig, we've had some ups and downs, I am so grateful that you're here, leading us to this. This has been a really great moment. And Jarlaxle, you fuckface, how are you?" Jarlaxle was like, "Oh, I'm not locked in prison, that's for sure, love. So much better than you." And they stare eyes. Istrid looks at you, Zymina. Hi! You're still alive, what a shame.
And you're still 5 foot nothing.
Keep your mouth shut.
And then Tashlyn, she is their weapon. And as the conflict is happening, you hear another voice saying,
No!
Are there people here?
Oh
It's gonna be such a great time seeing everyone just living here together. You see...
I am shocked. I'm shooketh.
See Click, Rowan, and Annette all here.
I hope this is just a fever dream.
Along with 3, they're technically cult fanatics, but they're like followers of the Raven Queen. Are here too. And Click says, now, I'm sure we can all get along and talk to everyone. Sharing is fun. And that says, hi, Oz. Sorry I had to be here. I had to tell them. We were following everyone here. Rowan says, yeah, I'm sorry, Oz. Just Click's orders. Yeah, well, we're just here just to try to clear up loose ends and get some treasure to donate to the Raven Queen's temple.
Zamina's just shaking her head.
Then you also hear, not so fast. We're not going to have this right now. You see Renair come in.
Yes!
Along with 2 bucklers, and Mert from the Harpers.
Aw, no
Pick
food.
your side, Oz.
And Renair says, this was corrupted by my father. I have met these 4 first. I tell them about this, and I trust them that they will do good with this for the Harpers to establish equality and give this to the proper people. Then you also see bugbears.
Of course.
Xanathar.
From Xanathar's lair.
No way!
And Miki can't move now. Good luck.
With the gazer that comes in.
Not the fucking gazer.
Another blessing coming in.
Oh no.
And then as everyone's arguing with each other, you hear one more person saying, hold on. You see Mayloon Wardragon in his full awake form, wielding his huge weapon.
Yeah!
Goes to you, Oz, and says, Oz, right. Razra told me about you. Thank you for restoring my memory. I am fighting along your side now. And,
Thanks.
Click and Renair look at them and just confused looking at you, Oz, as kind of conflicted. As this is happening, chaos is about to break out. You have Brigandareth, Xanathar, the Zentarum, Harpers, and the Raven Queen's faction in Force Grey, all in this room together, going after the gold.
Where's Alliance?
Nowhere to be found.
We didn't join them.
Uh-huh.
Every single faction you joined or created is in this room.
Holy shit.
I've been tracking every single faction you get. This is the endpoint. So, for story's sake, this is what I'm going to do. Unless if there's anything else you wanted to do in the meantime.
It's a little late for me to say what I wanted to say now that we're surrounded by all this.
I will say, if there's something you want to say beforehand, go for it.
It's not relevant anymore because of all the chaos that just happened. It really isn't.
Okay.
Like to the dragon, I mean.
Sure.
Oh.
So, I'll proceed with how things happen. If there's anything that changes, let me know. So the fight breaks out. Xanathar's minions are easily dead. They're cut off. Schemo betrays the rest of his party, and he yells 4-man Shun. And he
that
escapes.
makes sense.
DeVille and the others try to track him down and get him. The cult fanatics are dead. Nanette, I'm going to flip a coin for Click's fate, Oz. If Nanette is going to stab Click in the back and take an opportunistic approach, do you want to proceed with that?
Yeah.
Hold it in the air.
Heads.
As Click looks around and casting blight on people, was toying with their corpses, Net cuts his throat with a critical hit. And Click And as you see this, like, Click looks back into Net, says, I'll see you in another life. The head rolls back. Click is dead.
I'm really living for shipping the Net and Oz now, for sure. Like, this is like...
Rowan and the Net are there together. They see they're outnumbered. They say to you, we're going to leave. Like, we'll meet some other time. So they leave. So I'm just going to do this one at a time here, just so I delete. So the whole Raven Queen story has ended. This Yagra actually talks to you, Craig, and says, we'll meet another time. I miss you. They leave as well. There's more chaos unfolding as you see this. You guys see a hooded figure gesturing you to come over. Here.
Like, away from all the stuff?
Away from everything. I haven't put a token yet. But
Xanathar's stuff is gone too, right?
Xanathar's gone too. So basically, it's the Harpers right now, the Brigandareth, and that's where we're at right now.
Yeah.
We're down 2 gunslingers and the swashbucklers. It's just Soloon and Jarlaxle with Mert and Renair. And Jarlaxle's like,
involved in any of the fighting?
Unless if you guys do anything, but this is more just standing back and letting things unfold.
Okay.
As Oranax, already, you got your treasure already, and you're on the sidelines.
50,000?
50,000 dragon, yes.
You got it. It's in the hole.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
I'm definitely stepping aside because at this point it's like, this is unexpected. Yep. It's out of my control. I'm mad that so many people are here and upsetting a fucking dragon. Yes. I don't care how strong Jarlaxle is. She's like, that? No. So she is stepping back. She's like, yep, let them take control if they want. I'm going over here.
And
I've died enough.
You hear a voice say, with all 4 of you, may I teleport you back to Trollskull Manor?
Please.
Am I invited to be in there?
Who are you?
Doesn't say anything.
Yep, let's go.
Okay. You see a stone, like a scroll, up that vanishes, and is taken back to Trollskull Manor. Just the 4 of you and this hooded figure. You take a look at this figure.
Is he welcome? Oh no.
And you see You see, let me get rid of Glarb and everyone else here too.
We're not
on the tavern.
Oh, I know. Sorry, I'm just
okay,
preparing.
No worries. Sorry.
No worries. So as you get back to the tavern. By the way, thank you guys for staying a little bit extra too. Let me get through this. I appreciate it.
This is very, very juicy, and we were not ready.
Yes.
Not ready, but I'm so ready.
You guys are back in the tavern, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. You see the hood figure. As you ask who they are, he says, "You are very familiar with me." He pulls his hood back. You see this pale gentleman, beautiful, sculpted pale gentleman with jet black hair that goes behind him. Pointy ears, dressing in very black and crimson clothes, very Victorian garb. You see someone says, "I am the drop of poison at the bottom of the goblet. I am the noose around the thief's neck. I am Strahd von Zarvich."
Hate you. I hate you so much. I really do. I'm waiting for it to be like, oh, just kidding. It's actually this motherfucker. Really?
My heart is beating so fast. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And I want to say, it is great to see my family again.
Say what now?
Daddy?
No, we're not doing this again.
Oh, Mikael. I always love your chaotic humor. But no, I'm more of a brother, not a father figure. For you see, the four of you are my family. Not birth related, but I have nothing but the respect for you for as you have protected Barovia for so long. My home country. We have been at war with Waterdeep for so long. Monsieur Lyrel Silverhand and her minions have tried to protect you from me. But I am here to reunite with you, to cause war with her. He brings up almost like a minor illusion of the country of Barovia. As you see a map of 4 quadrants. Zymina. My first. I was so grateful when you saved me from that ride. Before I turned into a vampire. One of the original druids of Yesterhill. Near the werewolf den. I knew I could trust you with my life, and you have. So that very necklace that I've given you is of my essence. My own blood. Blood magic.
Oh, God.
You don't need to eat nor drink, but you sustain yourself. You're a very smart, charismatic, incisive, observant. I know when you killed the other druids back then that defied me. Your loyalty was with me. So, I'm sure you discovered that when you could climb like a spider, just like a vampire could. Maybe you detected a little bit of a hint of me in you.
I'm sorry, I'm at a loss for words. I don't know how to react right now. Like, I mean, just because I'm still processing all of this, Dan. I apologize, but I'm gonna say it was more when I learned how to make things wither and bloom.
So the flashback of you with that burning effigy was on Yesterhill, was a burning statue. It's around back then, yeah.
Yeah.
Garrett Krieg. I am very proud and amazed on how much more love you have to give. You were stitched together as a flesh golem back at the Abbey in Kresk in Barovia, Southwest. A good friend Deva of mine and his mongrel folk apprentice, his 2-headed one, quite disgusting really, but nonetheless made you to help protect southeast quadrant of my city, of my country, where there's nothing but battles and death. Even though you have rage in your heart, you've developed more of an emotional intellect, which is quite admirable, if I do say so myself. Mikhail.
Hi.
Hi. You are always full of amusement, but one of the most dangerous ones. Because even I sometimes cannot know what you're thinking. We had a contract between Ball and myself. I needed someone to guard the southwest quadrant of Barovia, where there's a lot of swampland. Where the hag is. Well, I don't want to call her Baba Yaga. You know what I mean. I needed protection from that, and Ball said yes, as long as there was plenty of murder to be had. And I figured that people who invade my country and cause havoc deserve to die, and you helped with that. So I thank you. Azrael. You are an interesting one. Guarding the northeast quadrant of my city, where a lot of the populace is, a lot of the hopeless. We had the shrine of the Raven Queen in the village of Barovia, which was home to you. I made a contract with the Raven Queen. Even though we may have dark differences, she knew it was a benefit to her to have the villagers who've lost their loved ones, not only to me but natural causes, to go to the temple and pray and worship her. I'm sure she will discuss more with you as time goes on. What I am saying is, family, you are all von Zaroviches. Azrael von Zarovich, Zaimira von Zarovich, Mikhail von Zarovich, and Gerekrig von Zarovich. We all come together in my castle, we discuss plans, we get together, we are united until they came and killed all four of you. Thankfully, with my insurance policy, because I knew it could happen, I had you all four take a gift at an Ember Temple in my country. The gift of reincarnation, in case some event would conspire. And it has happened. But when Lyrel, Halam, and the others came by and took you from me, I was not pleased. So, I came by to visit. I flew in the sky at night. I perched on your window, finally finding where you are. Waiting for the right time. I sent messages. Unfortunately, the media kept it under wraps as I took Jalister, took his intestines, and hung him in front of Castle Waterdeep. But they hid it. They hid it knowing it would cause panic, that everything is fine, everything is not okay. So, I give this to you four, and gives you, each of you, a shard or gem. It's like a shard of different colors. Craig, you get an orange one. Mikhail, you get a green one. Oz, you get a blue one. Zaymina, you get like a white-gray one. You are my four guardians of of Barovia. Excuse me.
Fine, autocorrect.
Yeah. And you are all my four horsemen. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to reveal your character appearances.
Oh my god. This is so much.
I know. This is what we're doing. So, Zaymina. Are you in a black screen right now? Okay.
Yep, it is black.
This is he says, you are the horseman of famine. This is your horse. Do you see it?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
This is what you look like now. A little bit.
Oh my gosh!
I love that you did that on that website. Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Hero Forge.
I wanted more of a different
picture,
there you go. But like I thought,
I get the way you do it though.
I love it.
I like it.
And
the
then
red.
He shows you your form before you died, as the Horseman of Famine.
Thick.
And says that you were actually an elf.
Oh well, that makes sense
So
though.
nothing else changed. Yeah.
That's cool though. Oh my god.
Mikhail. You squeeze the shard, and your horse comes out. This is what it looks like. Oh, it's not showing up. Okay. It's weird. I don't know why I did that. Okay. By the way, thank you again, everyone, for watching. I know this is a long one, but at least we're getting through it. This is your horse of pestilence.
That's the color! That's the color I've been going for this whole time.
Yep. So this
green.
is your Horse of Pestilence.
Nice.
And then here's you now.
Oh, look at you.
So you played it so well for the longest time. I loved it so much.
Oh,
that's so cool.
It.
And then
That's the green.
That's the green.
That's the
and
green.
This is you now. And Strahd explains, the more you were with me, the more you conducted experiments on yourself to prove how potent your potions were. As you see, your arms are self-inflicted. You look at your plague mask, all the death around you. That's who you were in the past, as the Horseman of Pestilence. Krieg. This is what you look like now. I forgot to show you the horse spell. Yeah, the mutton chops. You had more than just a loincloth, but the girl, she was like the dressing room lady. She was more just like being over the top. But this is what you look like now. This is what you look like in the past. You are my god of war. The Horseman of War.
On a red horse.
Yes, I actually have another picture of your horse. This was the only one I could really find a best, like, stitched together version. But this was you. Muscles and all. This is your horse. Yeah.
I love it.
Nice.
Right. Oz. I'm sure you are very curious about your appearance. And of the Horseman of Death. This is your horse.
That is fucking rad.
Fits too.
Uh-huh.
This is you now. Well, your normal form. Shows you this. You have no facial defining features. But this is your doppelganger form. You're non-binary. Yeah, exactly. Just blue and black and gray. Full devotion.
You're gonna let me print these all out, right?
Sure. And this was
Nice.
you in the past.
Badass.
Oh. Hot tamale. Woo!
That is that. You are the Raven Queen's child.
Yeah.
So you have all four of you, which is the biggest twist. Remember, Kimarie, back when you were in Lady Grahun's house, when he said there was one more animal that you really like?
Yeah.
It's horses.
It's horses.
It's not rats, it's horses.
Horses.
Yeah, that makes
And
sense.
all four of you are proficient in animal handling.
Oh!
Not just Mikkel. All of you are proficient in animal handling. Yep. So, and basically, your feat that I have is mounted combat. All four of you have a feat of mounted combat, so you can attack while you're on your horses. And basically, each of them have a status of a war horse. Oz is still official, yes, right? Yes, Tyler, for now.
For now.
Don't worry. So each of them has a status of a war horse, but each of them do an additional 2d6 of a certain type of damage if they were to attack. Craig is fire. I have Oz's cold. Zymina is necrotic. And Oz is acid.
No, Mikkel.
Sorry, Mikkel is acid.
Acid, yeah.
So additional 2d6. And basically, until they're destroyed, you can resummon them after a long rest. And I will say before I go any further, welcome to my villains campaign.
Yeah, welcome to the villains campaign.
Welcome to my villains campaign. This is not Waterdeep Dragon Heist. This is not Waterdeep Dungeon the Man Mage. This is Waterdeep, the rebirth and redemption of the four horsemen of the apocalypse. And that's what we're going to roll out of today's episode.
Holy shit!
Not him
You
lying.
called it right away, but yeah.
I can't believe Justin called it. Oh my god.
Oh, you called it, so I had to keep a straight face the
So sorry,
entire
Dan.
time. No, but like I only could reveal certain things because
Oh yeah,
you knew like Strahd. Yeah, Strahd was the guy who was with you guys. You guys are at war,
I
so
said that when I saw the bat. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
it's Strahd.
yeah, I'm like I have to downplay
No.
that crazily.
Oh my god.
So yeah, I had a 5-hour stream. Oh my gosh! But no, seriously, guys, thank you again so much for watching. We have a lot to catch up on our group. I'm going to give, when I meet with them next time, I'll give them their full character sheet, so they're going to have full access to everything. And then further will be explained when we're going to start the second book of Dungeon of the Mad Mage, where Strahd and his family combat against Lyrell and her Waterdeep villains.
Oh my
That's
god.
all I'm going to say. Bye, guys. In case you forgot.
Wait.
What?
We're off the whole month of December.
Off the
We're
whole
off
month
the
of
whole
December.
month of December. We will be back January, I think it's 4th. If
Okay,
everything
yeah.
goes well.
Thursday.
Thursday in
Happy
January.
holidays to everyone. Have a happy New Year.
holidays.
Happy
Oh my god.
Love you guys.
Thank you so much for watching.
And in case you forgot, this is Roll or
Roleplay!
Yay!
Bye,
No,
guys.
apocalypse, more like
I don't
it.
have to keep this in my head anymore. My